Hello friends, I am Shaikh and welcome to the free WordPress Designing Masterclass. Today in this video, I'll teach you how you can create and design a professional and beautiful website without coding using WordPress and only free resources. So to create this website, we'll be using only free resources. We'll be using the best and free WordPress theme, the best and free page builder, and we'll also use few more awesome free plugins. Now my main aim in this video is to show you guys how a professional web designer and developer creates a website, what resources they use for things like animations, illustrations, stock images, patterns, website logo, web templates, etc., and how they implement these resources on the website. We'll also learn what is the thought process behind the design, like how to use the colors and what colors to use to make your website look professional. We'll also learn how to use animations, contrast, and fonts, and how to design backgrounds using different simple and free online tools like Canva and Adobe Express. In this video, we'll learn 3 ways of creating a website. First, using elements, that is from scratch using only elements. Second, using blocks, pre-made and pre-built blocks. And third, using free pre-built pre-made layouts. And I'll give you these free layouts that you can simply import and get a ready-made website for yourself or for your client. I'm also giving all the images that I've used to create this website for absolutely free. Now creating this website is super simple. As I said earlier, you don't need any programming or coding knowledge to create this website. It's all simple drag and drop. Now before we proceed further, let me show you a very quick demo of the website that we'll be creating in this video. So first of all, this is the website. Now let me do one thing. Let me refresh this website. So here, as you can see, when I refresh this website, this beautiful animation is going on. Now a lot of things is going on this screen if you see. First of all, you can see I've used these kind of 3D patterns and some regular 2D patterns as well. And these patterns are having, animations, continuous animation. This is having this spin animation. Then after that, if you see this pattern, this stripe pattern, this blue stripe pattern, this is also having a continuous animation of floating in Y direction, okay, in Y axis, top and bottom. So in this video, I'll show you how you can create this plus pattern, 3D patterns, not just this plus pattern, any type of 3D pattern for absolutely free using only free tools. Then after that, we'll also see how to create this stripe pattern, or if you want a dotted pattern, we have also used a dotted pattern. If you scroll down, you'll see we have used this dotted pattern over here in the background. So I'll show you how you can use these kind of patterns. In fact, how you can create these patterns. Then after that, if you see this image, now this is not my image, which means that I don't own this image. I have not clicked this image, but I'll show you how you can use and how you can get these kind of free stock images, very high quality stock images, whatever kind of image you want. I'll show you how you can get these kind of free stock images, and after that, how you can edit these images. So how I have edited this entire image, I'll show you how to do that using free Adobe Express website. It's a free website, and there are many other free websites that we'll be using. For example, we'll be using Canva for designing the background. If you see the background, in the background you have all these subtle animations, all these subtle patterns. You can see this cloud over here, then there is this circle over here. At the bottom you can see this cloud pattern. So I'll show you how you can do that. Then after that, we'll be using a lot of gradients in the website. You can see this is a gradient color, this animation, this is a gradient color. Gradient is a combination of 2 colors. So here, as you can see, 2 or more colors. Here also we are using gradient color. So we'll be using a lot of gradient colors throughout the website. And I'll show you and teach you how you can create very advanced designs, not just regular simple designs, very advanced designs. For example, this first section is very advanced. So many things are going on in this section. I'll explain you about this thing later on. If you see this icon over here, I'll show you how you can create your own icons. Now this is not a regular Elementor icon that you get. Font Awesome icon will be using much better icons than Font Awesome. So let me again refresh this website. You can see in the header also has this beautiful animation, and this has this call to action button and all those things. We'll see how to create portfolio and all these pages, but first let me scroll down. As you can see, when I scroll down, this animation is happening. Now this is the design that we'll be following. We want our subtitle like this, about company, and we want our main title like this. Now this is the consistency that we have maintained. So if you see other titles and subtitles on our website, it has the same design. And for the title, throughout the website, I've used this simple underline. Very beautiful it looks. You can see very simple underline over here. I'll show you how you can create this design. Now these sections, whether you can create a features section or services section, and these icons also, we have created our own icons. We have colored it ourselves. I'll show you how you can create these kind of icons and you can color it. Then if you scroll down, this is a slider section, very beautiful slider section. Now this is not an image. Not you can see when I hover this thing, I can click on this thing. So this is a template that we have created using Elementor, and we have added that in this slider. So I'll show you how that is achieved. Then if you scroll down again, once you just scroll down, you see this beautiful animation. Now this image is also having this animation, as you can see, top and bottom. It is floating in Y direction. Then we have all these options, buttons, everything. When I scroll down, we have this testimonial section. Similar design. You can see these 3D floating items, 3D spinning items. I'll show you how you can use it to make your website look much more professional. Here also you can see this is the footer section. Okay. FAQ section. I'll show you how you can create, and these kind of elements as well. These 3D cartoons, you can get it for free. You can create your own 3D cartoons. I'll show you how you can get these kind of 3D cartoons for absolutely free. And we will also see how to design a custom header and footer. So this is a custom footer that I've designed over here. Very simple. You can see beautiful gradient thing, and very simple and modern we have kept. This header also is a custom header. Now let me show you a few more pages. So you can create portfolio page as well. When I click on this thing here, as you can see, again, same animation happens, and we have maintained the consistency throughout the website. You can see here also title, subtitle looks same. If you open some other page, about page, here also the title, subtitle looks same. All the other section will be different, but the top section looks similar. The typography, the fonts, the colors, we have used the same colors, same things throughout the website. So these portfolios are really important. You can showcase whatever business you have. You have your marketing business, you have an agency business, manufacturing business, services business, construction business, whatever business you have, you can showcase your clients, you can showcase what all works, or portfolio basically you can showcase. And you can open a single portfolio, you can add different images, different videos related to that work that you have done, who is the client, when was this project completed. And if somebody wants to see that project, you can launch this thing. You can give them this button, launch project. They can click on this button and they can see that project. So we'll see how to create case studies or portfolio option. Then we'll also see how to create this beautiful about page. Here also, as you can see, we have maintained this consistency, beautiful images and all. Then if you scroll down, we have this timeline. So business timeline. When was your business founded? When did you build your first office? And on what stage of progress you are? You can have this business timeline section. Very beautiful section, as you can see, very simple, subtle section, very beautiful section this is. Then if it is scroll down, we have the final section on the about page, team section. And this is also very modern looking. You can see very different design, modern looking design we have created over here. And then obviously the footer. Then we have the contact page. On the contact page as well, we have maintained the same header. Then after that, you can give your contact details, your phone number, email address, and so on. Then we have the facts section, frequently asked questions. I'll show you how you can design this thing. And then very beautiful, very unique looking, you can see this contact form we have created over here with this beautiful submit button. And after that, this thing is having this animation, as you can see, this typing animation. You can see over here, say salam, say hello. So you can add different options over here. So people can simply fill in this form, click on get in touch, and they can send you message. Then we'll also see how to create blogs. Now blogs are really important because blog will help you to get traffics for free. So they will help you to get organic traffic through Google and different search results, and you can get free traffic on your website. This is how the single blog page looks like. You can design it however you want it. So it's not just about designing the website. We'll see everything related to animations, learning how to design patterns, learning how to design templates, how to animate it, and what colors to use, why to use that color, and how to maintain the contrast, consistency throughout the website. A lot of things we'll be learning in this video. And this website is also 100% mobile and tablet friendly. So if I open this website in a mobile phone, let me show you. So here, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Beautiful animation, everything is perfectly working. And here, as you can see, your header is converted into this simple floating option. If you click on this thing, it will show you your menu, and this is your logo, and everything is perfectly aligned. You can see the layout, everything is working absolutely fine. If you scroll down, all the animation will keep on going for you here, as you can see. Okay, so it is looking so beautiful. Okay, many times it happens that you design a very beautiful website for the desktop, but when you open that website on a mobile phone or on a tablet, it looks really bad. But in this case here, as you can see, we have the layout and everything is so perfect. It looks so good on mobile phone. Header, footer, everything is perfectly aligned over here. Now, even if you open some other page, for example, about page, animation, and after that, you can see everything is looking so beautiful. So we'll also see how to make this website mobile and tablet friendly. It's really important because if you see the Google Analytics data, most people nowadays use or visit your website on a mobile phone. The number of people who visit your website on a desktop is very low. Most people now use mobile phone to visit websites, to place orders and so on. So it's really important for your business website to be 100% mobile and tablet friendly. Now there's so many other things that I want to show you, but I think the introduction is getting quite lengthy. So I'll stop over here. I don't want to make this introduction very lengthy. I just wanted to show you what website you will be creating. And this is not about just creating one website. This is more about learning how to design a website. What is the thought process behind the design, how to get inspiration and so on. So if you want to learn everything related to web designing and everything related to patterns, banners, animations, make sure you watch the complete tutorial. And before you proceed further, make sure to subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you don't miss any future notifications. If you like this video, give a thumbs up to this video, share it with your friends on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, whatever social media platform you use. And throughout the video, if you have any doubts, any comments, any suggestions for me, you can always leave them in the comment section below. And now let's start creating this website. Right, now to create any kind of website, whether it's an e-commerce website, a simple blog, business website, membership website, any kind of website, we need two basic things: a domain name and a hosting account. A domain name is simply the name or the URL of your website. For example, blogdude.com, youtube.com, google.com, nayyar.com, all these things are different domain names. So we'll also have to register a domain name on the internet so that whenever someone wants to visit your website, they can simply type in this domain name in the browser URL bar and they can land on your website. Second, and the most important thing is your website's hosting. Hosting is basically a server or a computer wherein your entire website is saved. So if you see this website from top to bottom, all the different sections, all the different pages, media files, database, this entire website is saved in a server. And that server is running 24/7. So that whenever someone wants to visit your website from any particular country at any given time, they can always see your website live. Now, because your server is always up and running, your website is always live. Now, hosting is the most important thing about your website because everything related to your website is directly or indirectly dependent on your hosting. So your website speed, your website's performance, the user experience on your website, your website security, and even your website's ranking is totally dependent on your hosting. So if you select a good and reliable hosting, everything will be positive on your website. Your website will load very fast. User experience on your website will be very positive. For anybody to attack or hack your website, it will be almost impossible. And most importantly, you will get better ranking in different search results. And obviously, in contrast to this, if you select a cheap, crappy hosting, everything will be opposite of that. Now there are literally thousands of different hosting providers available in the market, but unfortunately, only a handful of them are really good enough to consider. But you don't have to worry about that. You can simply do one thing: open a new tab and type in blogdude.com/hostinger. In fact, you don't even have to type in this thing. This link is also given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link and you should be redirected to this page. Now this is the hosting that we'll be using. Manage WordPress hosting by Hostinger. We are not using a regular web hosting. We are using a managed WordPress hosting. Now the reason is because we'll be using WordPress and we want to use a hosting that is specially crafted for WordPress websites. So that is the reason why we are going with this hosting plan. And obviously, if you also see, this hosting is recommended by WordPress itself, recommended by WordPress. So the platform that we'll be using to build this website, that platform itself recommends this hosting. So if you scroll down now, you can see there are three different plans: premium, business, and cloud startup plan. Now you can choose, you can select any one of these plans and you can create this website and you can follow my steps. So I would recommend you, if you're doing this for the first time, if this is your first time, if you're creating a website for yourself, and if you're creating a very simple business website like this one, then just go with the premium plan. And there is one more thing I want to tell you, that this is the only thing that we'll be purchasing. Without hosting, we just cannot proceed further. We need some space on the internet to host our data. Okay, to host our data for the domain name. Domain name is free. If you scroll down, you can see free domain name. But for the data, all this data will be hosted somewhere on the internet. So we need some space for that. So this is really cheap. As you can see, just $2 per month. So this is the most basic plan. You can start with this plan. You can create up to 3 websites with this one. You get 20 GBs of storage, SSD storage, very fast storage. You get free SSL certificate and a lot of things we get with this plan. Okay, so you can select this plan and click on this choose plan button. And once you do that, you will be redirected to this page. And here, as you can see, by default, 48 months is selected for you, which means that you're purchasing hosting for 4 years. Now you can see for 4 complete years of hosting, you just have to pay $112. In fact, if you open my coupon code, if you enter my coupon code, you will get additional 10% discount. So if you click on this thing, have a coupon code and enter this coupon, Nayyar, Nayyar, click on apply. Now instead of $112, now as you can see, you just have to pay $101. In fact, if you're watching this video before March 2026, then I have a very unique coupon, very limited time coupon. You can try this coupon. You will get not 10 but 20% additional discount. So if you just enter this coupon code Nayyar20 and click on apply, now as you can see, instead of $112, you just have to pay $90. And this coupon, I think, is applied even on 2 years, 24 months. Here, as you can see, 24 months selected, and still you are getting the same discount. So make sure you use this coupon code Nayyar20 if you're watching this video before March 31st, 2026. And if you're watching this video after it, still I'll recommend you to first try this coupon Nayyar20. If it works, then good. If it does not work, then you already have this option. Just enter the coupon Nayyar and you'll get 10% discount throughout the year. Now I would highly recommend you to select 4 years plan so that you get discount for 4 complete years. And here, as you can see, you're paying peanuts, just $90 for 4 complete years of hosting. So I would recommend you to go with 4 years. If you want, you can even go with 2 years of hosting, which will cost you just $67. So whatever option you want, you can select that, and after that click on continue. Now in the next step, they will ask you to enter your email and password. So enter your email, whatever email, personal email address you have, enter that and just choose a strong password for your account. And make sure you remember this email and password because this will be your login credentials. So whenever you want to log into your Hostinger account, your Hostinger control panel, this is the email and password that you will have to enter. So enter your email and password and click on register. And finally, in the last step, you'll see this option. Just enter your basic details, first name, last name, your phone number and address. And after that, if you also have some company details, like you have your GST number, if you're watching this video from India, you can enter your company name and GST number so that you can get tax credit. And after that, you can click on continue. Now, finally, you'll have to make the payment. So there would be many payment options available. You can make payment through credit card. You can make payment through PayPal, Google Pay, or Alipay. There are many other options available over here. In fact, if you're watching this video from India, you'll also see UPI, net banking, those kind of payment options. So select any payment option you want, enter your payment details and click on submit. Now, once you make the payment and once your payment is successful, you'll automatically be redirected to this page. Now they will ask you a few things. First of all, they're asking who you're creating this website for yourself or for somebody else. We'll select the first option, myself or my business. And after that, we'll click on this next button at the bottom right corner. Then they will ask you whether you're creating a new website or you're migrating an existing website. Again, we'll select the first option, I'll create a website. And after that, click on this next button at the bottom right corner. Then they will ask you to enter your login details for your WordPress account. Basically, whenever you want to log into your WordPress website, the website that you are going to create in this video, whenever you want to log into the backend of your website, you will have to enter this email and password. So make sure you enter your email and also make sure you enter a strong password and also remember this so that you can log into your website. And once you do that, again, click on this next button. Then they will ask you what type of website you want to create. Online store, business and services, blog. Now, whatever type of website you want to create, you can select that. Now, these are all simple basic survey. So whatever you enter, it does not matter. End result will be the same. So whatever you want, you can select that, click on next. Then they will recommend you some pre-built websites and themes. We don't need any one of these themes. We'll be using a very amazing free theme. So for now, you can click on create blank site. Now they will recommend you some plugins. We don't need it, so just skip it. And finally, you have the domain name option. So as I said earlier, you will be getting free domain name with this account. So whatever domain name you want to register for free, you can simply type in that domain name over here. For example, if I want to register this domain name, nayyarshaikh.in. So as soon as I enter Nayyar Shaikh over here, it will recommend me so many different domain name extensions like .in, .io, .net, .com, .biz, .fun and many others. So whatever domain name extension you want, you can simply select that. And after that, again, click on this next button. And now as you can see, your domain name is getting registered. Once it is done, you will see the final step. And in this step, you have to select your data center location. I would recommend you to just leave it as it is because it will automatically get the nearest data center location to you. So whatever your location is, it will automatically get the nearest data center location for you. Now, because I'm from India, for me, this India data center location is selected. If you're from some other country, obviously some other data center location will be selected for you. You can also change this thing if you want. For example, if you're from India, but if you're creating a website to target US audience, then you can select US data center location. But in most cases, I would recommend you to just leave it as it is. And finally, click on this next button. Now, once you click on that button, you can see now WordPress has started installing on this new domain name. Now, this is a small process, hardly takes around 2 to 3 minutes. So let's wait. Now, once WordPress is installed on this domain name, you will see your domain name or your website will be opened automatically like this. Now, for this video tutorial, we'll be using this domain name web2026.blogtour. So whatever domain name you entered in your previous step, for example, I entered nayyar.in, whatever domain name you entered, that domain name will be opened like this. Now you just have to do one thing. You come to this website, enter this domain name hpanel.hostinger.com, and also remember this domain name because this is the place from where you will be controlling your hosting. So your Hostinger accounts control panel, this page is hpanel.hostinger.com, and from here you can control and you can manage your hosting. Now I would recommend you to click on this websites option at the left hand side. Now here you can see all the different websites that you have created in this hosting account. Now obviously, because this is your first time, you will see just one link or one domain name which you have entered in the previous step. So you will see that domain name. For example, in this video we'll be using this domain name, and besides your domain name you will have tools, WP admin and dashboard button. Simply click on this WP admin button. Now what this will do is this will automatically open a new tab for you, and you will automatically be redirected and logged into your WordPress dashboard. Here, as you can see, this is the dashboard of your website. You can see your link, your website link, and after that it says WP-admin. Now this website or this page is the most important page of your website because you will be controlling your entire website from this page. So whether you want to change the design of your website, whether you want to add a new page or do anything, manage comments, everything will be done from this page. And whenever you want to log in or whenever you want to land on your dashboard page, you simply type in your domain name and after that put in /WP-admin, you will land on this page. Okay. When you just come to this page, they will ask you your email and password. So you can enter that. If you ever forget your email and password, you can always come back to this page, your hpanel hostinger, and you can just click on this WP admin button and you will automatically be logged in. Now, whenever we install WordPress on a new domain name, there are a few basic things that we have to understand and some simple general settings that we have to do. First of all, on the dashboard page, there are so many different widgets. These are not really useful. So we can just get rid of all these widgets. So for that, you can click on screen options at top and you can untick everything from here. Okay, just make sure to remove the tick mark from here and make sure you have a very nice and clean dashboard over here. Then at the left hand side, we have few more options. Next option is your post option. Now with this option, you can create different blog posts. So if you see the demo website, we have created this blog post on the blog page. If you open the blog page, you open a single blog post. This is how a single blog post looks like. So this is the place from where we'll be creating our blog post. Right now we have one dummy blog post already created for us, Hello World. Later on in the video, we'll be deleting it and creating our own custom blog post. Then we have the media option. Now whatever thumbnails, media files, images, whatever you have used, whatever media library, media files you have used on your website, you can see all of them over here. You can manage them and you can add new media files from here. Then you have the pages option, which obviously will be used to create different pages like your portfolio, about, contact page, and so on. Then we have the comments option. Now under this option, whenever somebody leaves any comment under any one of your blog posts like this, you will be seeing those comments over here. Now you can approve them, unapprove them, you can reply or even delete those comments. Next option is your appearance option, which is very important option. Now if you open your website in a new tab, you can see this is how your website is looking. Now this look, this design of your website, this appearance of your website is because of this theme, 2025 theme. If you just go ahead and activate some other theme, for example, let's go ahead and activate this 2024 theme. Click on this activate button. Again, if you come back to your website and refresh it, now as you can see, your website design is completely changed. So this is basically what a theme does. Theme changes the layout, the appearance, the design of your website. We just need one theme installed and activated. So all the extra themes, you can delete it. So 2025, I'll click on this delete button at the bottom. 2023, click on this delete button at the bottom. Now we don't need this 2024-2025 theme. We'll be using a different free theme. So in the next step, I'll show you how to install that theme and how you can do all the things with that theme. Next option is your plugins option. Now what is a plugin? A plugin is kind of a software or an add-on that will add some extra features and functionalities to your WordPress website. For example, we want to use a free page builder. Page builder is really important. It will help you to design this website, add these animations. So for that, we'll be using a plugin. Similarly, if you want to create a contact form, like we have created this contact form on our contact page, for this, you need another plugin. Okay, so this is basically what a plugin does. Plugin will add extra features and functionalities to your WordPress website. Then we have the settings option. Click on that. We have general setting. First of all, we have site title. So by default, your website name is blog, just blog, something like that. You can enter your company's name, your brand's name, your website's name over here. For example, my website's name is blog.dude. So I'll simply type in blog.dude over here, or whatever your brand's or company's name is, you can type in that thing. Then under tagline, you can describe your website in few words. Then if you scroll down, make sure to tick mark this thing, membership, anyone can register, so that people can come and they can leave a comment below your blogs. Okay. So if you tick mark this thing, they will be able to leave a comment on your blog post. Then you have the time zone option. Under that, you can select the time zone based on your country. If you're from India, you can select Kolkata time zone. If you're from some other country, obviously just select the time zone which is available or which is applied on your country and click on save changes. Now under settings, we also have this permalink settings. Click on that. Now by default, some custom structure, some other structure or layout will be selected for you. I would recommend you to select this post name permalink structure. This is the most SEO friendly and most simplest permalink structure. So make sure you select this post name and click on save changes. And after that, again, come back to your dashboard. And with this, we complete the basic settings related to our WordPress website. Now, before you proceed further, I want to show you a few more things. If you come back to your Edge panel, now while purchasing this premium hosting plan, I told you, you can create up to 3 websites with this hosting plan. Or if you've selected some other hosting plan, for example, business or cloud startup, then you can create like 50 or 100 websites. So one website, this is how you create your first website. For the next website, for your second, third, fourth website, how you will add that website on your hosting. Let's see that. With that, I also want to show you one more thing. Many people, what they do is they've already registered their domain names on GoDaddy, Namecheap, Namebright, those kind of websites. So if you also have a domain name registered on some external website, and if you want to link that domain name with Hostinger, let me show you that thing as well. So let's see both the things simultaneously. To create a new website, you click on this plus button, add website, and in most cases you select WordPress. Then same process, they will ask you to enter email and password for your WordPress dashboard. Now click on next. Then they will recommend you some pre-built themes. We don't need it, so we'll click on create blank site. Now it's time for domain name. First domain name is free. For the second domain name, you'll have to purchase it. So whatever domain name you want to purchase, you can simply type in that domain name, and if it is available, you can purchase it. Or if you already have a domain name, for example, I have this domain name fahem.in registered on GoDaddy. So maybe I want to use this domain name over here. So I'll simply type in this domain name and it will ask me, do you own this domain? Do you want to use it? I'll select yes, I want to use it. So this will say this domain is registered at another provider. Will verify it, don't worry. For now, you can just click on next. Now what this will do is this will install WordPress on this domain name, but we have to connect this domain with Hostinger for it to perfectly work. So let's see how you can do that, how you can connect your domain name, external domain name with Hostinger. For that, go to the website wherein you have registered your domain name. So in this case, I've registered it on GoDaddy. So I'll go to godaddy.com. Now, once you log into your domain name registrar, whether you're using GoDaddy, some other website, steps are all same. If you see, you will see your domain names, and beside every single domain name, you will see this DNS button. DNS stands for domain name server. So here it is, fahem.in. I'll select this domain, and besides that, we have DNS. Click on that. And we have to basically change the name servers of this domain. So search for name servers option here, as you can see, click on name servers and click on change name servers. Okay. And select I'll use my own name server. Now you can enter your custom name servers over here. So first of all, let this process complete. Once it is completed, I'll show you what to do. Right now, as you can see, this is 100% completed. Once it is completed, you can again come back to your Edge panel. So edgepanel.hostinger.com, click on websites. And now here you'll see your domain name is entered, but it says domain not working. You can click on check guide and we'll see how to fix it. So they will give you your domain name servers. Click on the first name server, it will copy it automatically. Come back to your GoDaddy account and paste it under line 1. Now similarly, copy your second name server, just click on that, it will be copied. Paste it under line 2 and click on save. Now once you click on save, come back to this page, tick mark this thing at the bottom. I have changed the name server records and click on finish. Now here as you can see, it can take up to 24 hours to connect your domain name with Hostinger. So you can simply close this thing, and by that time you can wait, and once it is done, once your domain is connected with Hostinger, you can come back to the dashboard and you can follow my steps. Now let's do one thing first. Let's install all the required themes and plugins. So we'll start with the page builder. We'll be using a free page builder, and to download and to install this free page builder, you again have to open a new tab, and this time type in blogdo.com/Elementor. In fact, you don't even have to type in this thing because this link is also given to you in the video description below. So you can simply click on that link, and after that you should be redirected to this page. So here if you scroll down, you can see this is the page that you will see, and this is the page builder that we want to download. Now we don't want the paid version, essential or advanced solo. We want to use the free version. So to download the free version, simply click on this download for free. They will ask you to enter your email address. Simply enter your email address and click on tick mark this thing, click on let's go. Once you do that, this file, the free file, will start downloading for you. Here as you can see, this file has started downloading for you. Once downloaded, we just have to upload it on our website. Now if you have a bigger budget, if you can afford this thing, then you can even go with the premium plan for Elementor. But for this tutorial, free version is more than enough. So we'll just install the free version. So come back to the dashboard. To install this page builder, we click on plugins and click on add plugin. And after that, click on upload plugin. And now click on choose file. Now go to your downloads, and this is the file that we have just downloaded. Select this, click on open and click on install now. Once it is installed, you can just go ahead and activate this plugin or this page builder. So you can simply click on this button, activate plugin. Once activated, it will give you, or it will show you this setup. Don't start this setup. You can simply click on this top right corner. If you see this X, click on that and you can cancel this setup. Now click on dismiss, and now click on screen options at top, and you can also remove this Elementor overview. Now with this, the page builder is installed. Now let's install the theme. So this is a free theme. To download this theme, you can click on appearance, click on add theme, and under search themes, you can search for Phlox, Phlox. Here as you can see, this is the theme. You can click on install now. Now this is a free theme. As you can see, we can just install it for free. We don't have to purchase this theme. Once installed, you can go ahead and activate this theme. Once activated, you can now delete this 2024 theme as well. We just need one theme installed and activated. And now you will see this option over here. Thanks for choosing Phlox. Install Phlox core plugin. Make sure you install this plugin, very important plugin. This will add all the main features, essential features of this plugin. And whenever you install any theme or plugin, always make sure to enable auto updates. Click on enable auto updates, so that whenever there is a new version available, there is a new update available, it will automatically be installed for you. Now once you install this Phlox core plugin, after that you will automatically be redirected to this page. If you're not redirected to this page, you can simply click on this Phlox at the left hand side, and from here click on plugins. Now we need to install few more plugins. So you will see a list of all the plugins that you can install if you want. Now we need this Phlox portfolio. This plugin will help you to create these portfolios, okay, that we have created in the demo website. So make sure you tick mark Phlox portfolio. Then after that, if you scroll down, we need few more plugins. We need contact form 7 to create this form. If you see the contact page, to create this form, we need this contact form 7. Then if you scroll down, we also need let's see, MailChimp for WordPress. If you want to create a newsletter form, you can create, or you can use this MailChimp for WordPress. We just need these three. All three are very simple, very lightweight plugins. So you can tick mark these three and click on install plugins at the bottom right corner. Now once these plugins are installed and activated, it will say it is activated. Here as you can see, this is also activated and this one is also activated. Again, come back to your dashboard. Now with this, we need two more plugins, and these are really important plugins. Okay, first plugin, again these two are also free plugins. So first plugin is called Royal Elementor add-ons. So these are essential add-ons for Elementor plugin. So to download this thing, open a new tab and type in blogdo.com/royal. And again, needless to say, this link is also given to you in the video description below. So once you click on that link, you will be redirected to this page, and to download this plugin for free, click on this button, download plugin button, and you will be redirected to this page. And here you can click on this download button. Okay, this file will start downloading for you. Now this will add, as you can see, so many amazing features, many different Elementor elements that you get with this win. We also get free theme builder, very important. We want to create a custom header and footer, so that is only possible with theme builder. So with this plugin you get free theme builder, you can get free pop-up builder. If you want to create a free pop-up, you can do that thing as well. Many different pre-made blocks and layouts are also available. I'll explain you about these things later on in the video. Another plugin that we need is animation add-ons. This is mostly for animations, to add these animations and for a few more things. So to download this free plugin, again open a new tab. This time type in blogdude.com/AA. AA stands for animation add-ons, of course. So if you simply type in this thing, you will be redirected to this page, animation add-ons. And from here, if you click on view pricing, this thing, view pricing button at the top right corner, you will be redirected to this page. And here, as you can see, this is the pricing, but we want the free version. So let's see where that is. If you scroll down, you should see here, as you can see, try free version. Click on this button. They will redirect you to this page. Simply click on this download button and you can download this free plugin from here. Okay, so Royal Elementor add-ons and animation add-ons. Once these two plugins are installed for you, you can come back to your dashboard, click on plugins, click on add plugin, upload plugin, and first let's choose this Royal Elementor add-on. So I'll simply drag and drop it over here, click on install now. Once installed, you can simply go ahead and activate this plugin. So to do that, click on activate plugin. And once activated, make sure to click on allow and continue. You have to activate this plugin, and after you do that, here as you can see, so many pre-built, these are all pre-built websites. So you don't have to design from scratch. If you want, you can simply import this entire page, entire website from here. So many different websites designs are available over here. So we have this option. Next plugin that we need is this animation add-ons. So go to plugins and now let's install this one. Now again, just like that, click on add plugin, upload plugin, choose file and simply select that file. So I've selected this file, animation add-ons, and after that click on install now. Once installed, you can again go ahead and click on activate plugin. And for this also you have to set up this thing. So you can tick mark this thing by continuing, allow this plugin to collect your data and click on continue. Basic configuration, click on continue. And what all options. Now this is a great thing about animation add-ons and also Royal add-ons. Now if you don't need any one of these elements, you can just delete this thing. You can just turn it off. Okay, so if you want only specific elements, you can make it on, or if you don't want it, you can make it off. I would recommend you for general widgets, make it enable all. You can make all the things enable because we'll be using this content slider, we'll be using floating elements, timeline. So these are the things that we'll be using. Select this thing and click on next or continue. After that again click on continue. Or basic GSAP extensions, you can enable it. Whatever is available, it will enable it, and click on continue. And after that continue again, continue, and this is done. Now if you go to the dashboard, click on go to dashboard, it will redirect you to animation add-ons dashboard. And here also, if you see starter templates, there are so many starter templates available, theme builder, pop-up builder available with this plugin as well. So both the plugins are really important. Now with this, we have installed all the resources that is required to create this website. Now if you come back to your front page and if you refresh it, you will see your website design is now changed. Now the very first thing that we need to do is we need to first of all change the layout, the width, the content width of the website. Right now if you see the website is very wide, which means that the website content starts right from here. Here as you can see at the extreme left. If you see our website here, if you see the demo website, there is so much space, nice amount of space both at left and right. So the content starts over here, ends over here. But here, if you see the website that we are creating, the content starts over here. So the content width is very wide. I want to change that thing. So to change it, you can click on customize. And from here, you will see the basic option, the general option that you can change it from here. So first of all, we'll click on this general and we'll select general layout. And here as you can see, it is 1600 pixels. We just need 1200 pixels. Select this, click on publish. Okay. Second thing that I want to do is I want to change the typography, the font style. Here as you can see, this is how the text is written. These are the different font styles. Now you can use any Google font style if you want with this website. So if you want, you can come back under general, you can click on general typography, and under body, whatever font family you want, you can select that. Now I would recommend you to go to Google Fonts. If you don't know which font you want to use, go to Google Fonts and you can see how that font will look. So you can simply go to this website fonts.google.com, and here you can see whatever type of font you want. If you want cursive writing or some decorative writing, you can get this font family. If you want for Hindi, for some other language, you can get this font. If you want any specific style, you can select it from here. So example, here as you can see, if you want fancy font style, these are all the beautiful fancy font styles or font families you can select. Okay, whatever you want, you can see the name from here. For example, let's say if you want this one, lobster. Okay, see the name over here, lobster. You come back to this website, under font family you select lobster. Here as you can see, now as you can see, this has become this lobster font family. Now we'll be using outfit font family throughout the website. So if you search for outfit, you will see this thing. Very simple, very clean font family. That is the reason why I'm recommending this. Another, so I want this outfit font family throughout the website for everything, body, heading, and all those things. So for heading also, I'll search for the same font family, outfit, heading 2 also, heading 3 also, 4 and 5 as well. Now you don't have to use the same font family. If you want to use some other font family, I've shown you whatever font family you want. You can search from here and you can use that font family. So if you want for business purpose, you can search for business, and these are some really good font families here as you can see. Now if you don't want to use outfit for some reason, there are other good font families like Lato, Poppins, Roboto. These are Nunito. These are some really good font families. So if you want, you can use them. Now once you do this thing, once you're done with changing font family and also the general layout, you can cancel this thing or you can exit this thing. And now as you can see, this is how your website looks. This is how, or this is where the content starts. Okay, and this is where the content ends. If you see this F over here, header content is still same. We'll change the header content later on in the website. Now come back to your dashboard again. If you click on pages, here as you can see, it will automatically create so many different pages for you. We'll delete these pages: news page, home page, contact, blog, and about page. We'll tick mark all 5 pages. Go to bulk action, select move to trash and click on apply. We'll delete these 5 pages. I want to show you from scratch how to create a page. Now with this, let's start designing the website basically. And with the designing, first we'll start with the home page. We'll see how to design or how to create the home page. So for creating a home page, you click on this plus button, or you click on this button, add page button, and you give this page some title. So because this is going to be our home page, we'll give it a title of home. And now if you just click on publish, and if you just open this page in a new tab, let's see how it looks. Click on view page. So this is how your home page is looking. So you can see here we have the header, here we have the footer, and so much space in between. We have the page title, we have the breadcrumb, but we don't want anything like this. We don't want any page title, any breadcrumb. So we want a blank page over here. So for that, what you can do is you can remove the page title. Okay, if you scroll down, if you see the meta boxes over here at the bottom, here you'll see title bar setting. Go to title bar setting and make it no. Okay, it will remove extra this thing. These 2 things it will remove. Then after that, at the right hand side, you will see under template, default template it's there. Instead of default template, select Elementor full width and click on save. Once you do that, again come back to this website and refresh it. And now as you can see, header, footer, nothing in between. So blank page. Now we can design our website. Now whenever you create a page, we have named it home. But just by naming it home, this does not become your home page. We have to set this page as a home page. So let's see how that is done. So for that, you can hover over this appearance at the left hand side. In fact, you can hover over this settings at the left hand side and click on reading. Now under reading, your home page right now displays your latest post. We want to display a static page. So select the second option, a static page. And under home page, select the page that you have just created. So this is the one we have named it home. So I'll select this, click on save changes. Now again, if you click on pages, now as you can see, besides your home page, it says front page. Okay, now we can click on edit, and now we can start designing this page with Elementor. So to do that, you can simply click on this button at top, edit with Elementor, and then you will see some notices. Just dismiss or cancel these notices. Now before we start creating this website, first let me show you what this Elementor page builder is, how it works, what this layout is and everything, so that you know more about this thing and things become easier for you. So first of all, this is how it will look like whenever you use Elementor. This is the screen that you will see. Left hand side, you will see all the different elements, and right hand side is the canvas. Now on some elements, you will see this orange icon over here. These are all the animation add-ons elements. These elements are present because of this plugin, animation add-ons. If you scroll down, these are the regular without any icon, without any logo. So these are the basic Elementor add-ons. Some are logged. We don't need any logged elements. Then if you scroll down, you will see some flux element as well. The theme that we are using, that theme also has its own elements. Then if you scroll down, we have some royal add-ons Elementor. You can see royal add-ons elements. So many elements are there. What you do is, at the right hand side is the canvas. This is the place from where you will be designing the website. Now if you see any page, whether it's the home page, blog page, contact page, or not, and not just this website, any website in the world, every website, every page is divided into different containers or different sections. So for example, this is our first section, our hero section. Then this is our second section, features section. This is our third section, fourth section, and so on. So to create a new section, here you click on this plus button and you select FlexBox. Then you select how many columns you want. So for example, for the first section, you can see we have 2 columns. So we'll select 2 columns. If you want 4 columns, 3 columns, you can select that. So let's select 2 columns. Once you select that, you will see a screen like this. Now, whenever you add any element or whenever you click on any element, left hand side settings will change. Now, because we have added a new container, it is called a container. The one which we just added, it is called FlexBox container. Now, because we have added a container, left hand side we see settings related to container. So everything will have 3 settings: layout or general settings, style settings, and advanced. Now, if you again want to go back to those elements that we have seen earlier, you click on this plus button at top left, add element. Now, as you can see, again, we have come back to this element. Now, for example, if you want to use a button element over here, you'll search for button. So many different button elements are available. We'll maybe use this regular button element. So I'll simply drag and drop the button element. And now, as you can see, because we are using this thing, or when you click on this thing, settings will come at the left hand side related to this element. So button element has this content, general, style, and advanced, 3 options. Okay, content, style, and advanced. So under content, you change the content. For example, instead of click here, you type in read more. Now, as you can see, under style, obviously you change the style. For example, position, you want center, left, right, or if you want the entire section, you can select this. Then we have typography. We'll see that thing. Text color, maybe you want to change the text color to red color or some other color, you can select that. Then we have background color. So background color, you can change it to some other color. For example, here, as you can see, you can change it like this. Okay. Whatever color you want, you can select it. So you can do styling related settings. We have border radius, padding. We'll see all these settings later on. Then we have advanced, margin, padding, all the advanced related settings. You'll do it from here. Again, if you want to go back to those elements, you click on this plus button, add element. Then after that, we have so many other options. For example, let's say you want to use this icon option. So you can drag and drop the icon maybe at the right hand side. Now, here you can see icon option. Here also 3 options: content, style, and advanced. So under content, instead of this icon, you can use some other icon. Maybe we'll use this thumb icon. Okay, maybe we'll go to style, change the color to some other color. Here, as you can see, you can change it to some color. You can change the size. You can rotate the icon as well. Okay, so anything related to styling. Then we have the advanced option. Now there is one more thing that we have to understand that is very, very important. That is direction. Now by default, the direction is down or column, which means that, for example, if you're using one element, we have used this button element. Now, if you want to use another button, so you can search for button and you can drag and drop it over here. Now the default direction is down. So here, as you can see, one thing at top, another thing at down. Now, how many number of buttons or whatever element you want or you use, this is the direction it will be. Okay, top, then bottom, like this. If you want it side by side, like we have over here, as you can see, button, then this button side by side. Then you can do one thing, you can change the direction of this container. So to do that, you click on this thing, edit container. And here, as you can see, direction, you can change it to horizontal. And now, as you can see, these are all side by side. This will be used a lot to create really complex and beautiful sections. Like the first section itself is very complex and beautiful section. So we'll understand and we'll learn these things in more detail when we start designing it. Okay. So in fact, let's start designing this thing. Now, I hope you guys know how this thing Elementor works. There are many other things, obviously, but this is the basic related to Elementor. Now I'll delete this container and now click on publish and start designing this real website. Okay, so here as you can see, for the first section we have two columns. At the left hand side we have all this text and all, then we have this button, and at the right hand side we have these images. So for this, what we'll do is, as I said earlier, to create a new section, we click on this plus button, we select FlexBox, and we select this two columns because we want two columns. So I'll simply select this thing. Now this will give you these two columns. Now if you again want to go back to that elements, click on add element, and here as you can see. Now first of all, what we have to do is, now remember one thing, whenever you add two columns, three columns, the default direction is down. So if I've just explained you this thing, so if I add a button, this will be like this. Then if I add another button, it will be below this thing. Okay, so this is how it works. Now if you want to change this thing, okay, we want this thing, we want it down. So this is up, then down, then down, then down. But some things here we want side by side. So for example, this button and this button, we want it side by side. Then at top, we want this button and this text, we want it side by side. So in this container, if you want something side by side, you can do one thing, you can add another container inside this. Let me explain you how. So for that, under search widgets, search elements, you can search for container, drag and drop it at the left hand side. Now under this inner container that we have just added, you can change the direction. So here as you can see direction, we can make it row or horizontal direction going from left to right. Okay, so you can change this thing. Now whatever you add inside this thing, it will be left and right. So first of all, let's do one thing. We have this button. It's not a button, it's just a simple text. So I'll get this thing. Now there's so many different options for button. Okay, if you just search for button from here, let's search for button. Here as you can see, button, this button by animation add-ons, button by vlogs, modern button, so many different buttons are available. We'll use the most basic button for this one. So drag and drop the button over here. The text over here says get started. So we'll type in the same thing. Then after that, under link, make sure you don't type in anything. We don't want it to be a link. We just want it this style. Okay, we don't want it to convert this into a button. Then after that, go to style. For typography, you can see, you can change the size of this thing. Okay, whatever size you want for this text. So for this one, we'll make it 12 pixels. Okay. And this is automatically outfit, so you don't have to change it because you have already changed the default font family to outfit. Then after that, you can also set how much weight and all these things you want. For now, we just want to change the size to 12, and rest all the other things we'll see later on. Then it's time for padding or border radius. Border radius is this. So if you see this thing, if I hide this thing, you can see the corners are rounded a little bit. Okay. Now if I change the border radius to 0, it will be very sharp corners like this. Okay, so proper rectangular button. If you want to make it more rounded, then you can increase this thing. So border radius, if you type in 50, now as you can see, we have this circular type of button. Now it's time for padding. Padding is the space that you have over here. So if you see this thing, in this we have the text get started. Now at top, at bottom, left and right, we have this thing. That is the padding. Let me explain you. If you make it 0, you can see no padding from any side. Now we want to change this thing. For top and bottom, I want 5 pixels, and from left and right, I want 10 pixels, just like this. Okay. Then after that, what we need this text. Okay. This animated text. So for this one, we'll be using advanced text. Come back to add element and search for advanced text. And let's search here. As you can see, advanced text, just bring it over here, just besides this button. Make sure it is besides this button. Okay. So this is how it will look like. Now, as you can see in this container, we have it side by side. Now here we just need, if you see over here, we just need the animated text. We don't need a regular text. Like in this case, this is also advanced text. But in this case, this text is available. This is the regular text, pre-text. And after that, under the animated text, we have only this word that is changing. Okay. So we don't want any pre-text. Here, as you can see, prefix text, delete it. We just want animated text. And here we want to say, whatever you want to type, you can type in this thing, exploratory data analysis, for example. Then we want tailored pricing plans. Okay. And then after that, it says real-time data score analysis. So whatever you want to type, obviously you can type in that thing, then make it left align. Then it's time to style this thing. And before that, there are so many different animations given over here. Whatever animation you want, you can select this. For this, we want typing animation, which is the one which we are using in the demo website. So I don't want to change this thing. Let's go to style. Now what color you want? We don't want to do settings in the prefix text because we have deleted whatever was there in the prefix text. We want to do settings only in advanced text. Okay. So first of all, under padding, make it 0. We don't want any extra spacing from any side. Then color. So text color is fine. We don't want to change it. We just want to change the size of this text. So under typography, you can change this thing, change the size to maybe for this one, we can make it 16 pixels. And we don't want it this bold. So we'll decrease the weight. We'll make it 500. Now, if I make it 100, you can see it becomes very light. You can see this thing. If I make it 900, becomes very bold. So I want to keep it at medium 500. And then I also want to increase or decrease the line height. Now I also, in fact, before that, this is italic. We want it normal style. So under style, make it normal. Okay. Not italic. Then it's time for line height. Okay. Under line height, you should always use EM instead of pixels. So instead of PX, make it EM. And over here, type in 1. Okay. This is how it will look like. Now we'll understand line height, letter spacing, word spacing in more detail later on in the video when we do some more designing from here. Okay. Right now we are just seeing the basic things. Then after that, you can come back to this option. You can go to advanced, and over here, make sure first of all padding is 0. And after that, margin, we don't want here, as you can see, this is at top, and this is so much spacing over here available at top and bottom. So we want to decrease spacing from top and bottom. So what you can do is you can first of all delink the margin, and from top and bottom we can reduce space. Now if you want to increase space, you will type in like 50 pixels. Now as you can see, 50 pixels from top. If you want to reduce space, you can type in negative spacing. For example, if I type in minus 15 from top, here as you can see, and from bottom also minus 15. So it will reduce this extra spacing from top and bottom. After that, you can click on publish. Then you can do one thing, click on this inner container. Okay. This container, inner container, inside which we have changed the direction and we have added these two options. Now here you can see we have this gap option. So by default, there is 20 pixels gap between these two elements. So whatever elements you add in this container, there will be 20 pixels gap. If you want to increase it, you can make it 50 pixels. Now as you can see, 50 pixels gap between each. If you want to decrease it, for example, make it 0, is now as you can see, no gap between these elements. So you can control this thing as well. Then after that, you can do a few more things. You can go to this option advanced and make sure the padding is 0, because right now if you see this inner container, there is this spacing from left, right, from all sides. So padding, make it 0, and now as you can see, all the extra spacing is now gone. And once you do anything, once you make any changes on your website, always make sure to click on publish so that whatever changes you have made is saved. Now we have one more thing left to do over here. We want to change the color of this button to this red color. Now, whenever you go to any website and if you like any specific color, you want to get the exact color, then you have to get the hex code for that. Okay. Basically, you need to get the color code for that specific color. Now, there are several ways you can do it. For example, if you want to get the color code for this red color, you can right click over here and click on inspect. Now you'll see this elements option at the bottom. Now at the bottom right, you can see it will give you this background color. You can see over here, if you follow my mouse cursor, at the bottom right corner, we have background color and this color. So you can copy this color from here. But instead of this, I would recommend you to use a simple and a free Google Chrome extension that will give you this option. In the Google Chrome browser, you'll get this option. If you follow my mouse cursor again, it is called color picker. If you click on this thing, click on pick color, you can just bring your mouse cursor wherever you want and you can get the exact color code. And the great thing about this thing is that it will not only work on this HTML and CSS elements, it will also work on images. So here as you can see on this image, if you want the exact color, you can just click on that thing and it will give you the exact color for this image or for this element. Now to get this free extension, you can go to Google and just search for this thing, color picker eyedropper extension. Okay. So you can select this second one, not the first one, color pick, not color pick. We have to select color picker eyedropper. This is the one that I'm using. Here as you can see, remove from Chrome because I've already added. Now instead of remove from Chrome, if you're doing this for the first time, it will say add to Chrome. You can add this extension to the Chrome, and after that you can just click on this thing, click on pick color, and we want the red color. So I'll click on this thing. It will automatically copy the color code. Simply come over here, click on the button, go to style, and under background type color, just paste in this color. And now as you can see, the color is changed. So this is how you can do it. Then we have another advanced text. This is also advanced text, but we want it below this thing. So we'll not add this thing inside this inner container. We'll add it inside this left column. Okay. So again, search for advanced text and bring it over here. Okay. Make sure when you bring it over here, you see this pink line, it will tell you that this is where it is going to go. Now whatever text you want, so for this we want digital age adventure in. This is the basic text. So this will be our prefix text. Then after that it says search, results. I think only two things, search and results. So I'll type in results and search in new line. Okay, make sure like this. Then after that we need to do some more settings. We need to change the animation first of all. So for this one, instead of typing animation, we'll use push animation. Okay, because this is the one that we're using in the demo website. Then after that we'll go to style, and this time we have to do push setting, or we have to do prefix text settings as well. So first of all, I'll get the color code, because this is not black color. This is very dark blue color. Okay. So I'll paste in the color code, and also I'll save the color. So whenever you want to use this color in future, it will be helpful for you. So if you want to save this color, just click on this button at top, this plus button, create new global color, and you can name it anything you want. I'll name it dark blue, and then click on create. Then after that, for the typography, you can increase the size to 90 pixels, or if you want, you can make it bigger or smaller. And weight will make it 700. If you want to make it more bolder, you can select 900. If you want to make it lighter, 100, as you can see. So we'll make it 700 for this one. And now you'll understand line height better, because we have two lines. So first of all, under line height, change this thing to EM. Now as you can see, so much spacing between each line. If you make it 1 EM, here as you can see, spacing between each line will decrease. Now if you want more spacing between each line, you can increase the number, or if you want less spacing between each line, you can decrease the number like this. Okay, we want to set this thing to 1 EM. Then we have letter spacing between each letter, between D, I, G, I, between each letter. If you want some spacing, you can increase this letter spacing as well. And between each words also, if you want to add some spacing, you can add word spacing. So basic things. Now this is center align. We want to make it left align. So come back to content and make sure you change the alignment to left. Then go to style again, and let's do the advanced text. First of all, make sure padding is 0. Then for coloring, we'll change the color later on. For now, let's see the typography settings. So top one was 90 pixels. So this will also be 90 pixels. And after that, this line height will also be just 1 EM, and this will be 700 width. Make sure you set the same options. Okay. Now for the color of this thing, you can change the color to some other color, or if you want this color, like I've added this gradient color, then you can do one thing. There will be a link given to you in the video description below. It will say images and CSS link, and once you click on that link, you will be redirected to this page. Okay, once you click on that link, you will automatically be redirected to this page. And here you will see a few important links, hosting link, animation add-ons, and so on. At the bottom, you will see download free images. You can simply click on this download button. It will download a zip file for you. As you can see, Nayyar Shaikh Web 26. So once you open this file, let me show you. This is how it will look like. You have to unzip that file. So right click on extract files. Once you extract this file, you will see media folder, and inside this media folder, you will see all the images or whatever media files I've used to create this website. I've given everything for absolutely free. Now in this case, in this media folder, you will see another folder called pages. Open that, and inside that pages folder, you will see this CSS file. Open this CSS file. Now this is how the main CSS file will look like. There are some CSS codes given. Don't have to do anything. I've just explained very simply. So if you see the first title, if you see this asterisk, 2 or 3 asterisks, this is the comment. Basically, it will tell what this code, the below code is for. So here it says hero main title. As I said earlier, this section is called the hero section. So hero section main title. This is the main title. So this code is for that. So we'll copy this much. Okay. Right click, copy. And after that, there is some other code, because as you can see, there is some other title or comment over here. So we'll copy only this much. Come back to this page, go to advanced, and come over here. Make sure first you click on this advanced text, the main text, then go to advanced, and at the bottom, click on custom CSS and paste in this code. Now, once you paste in the code, it will not immediately start working. We have to do one thing. We have to change the CSS class for this one. For example, if you see over here, the very first thing it says hero-head. Okay. So this is the thing that we have to copy. Just copy it from here. Go at top layout, and over here you will see CSS classes. Paste in this thing over here without dot, no dot, just hero-head. Okay. Like this you will see. Now whatever color you want to change. For example, I'm using gradient of this dark purple and this light purple. Maybe if you want to change this thing to some other color, then you can change these color codes. For example, let me show you this website. So last year I created this website. Okay, as you can see, I created this tutorial, and here I have used this color, this orange color and this yellow color gradient. So maybe if I want to get this color code, I'll click on pick color. I'll copy the first color, come over here, and here are the two colors given. If you see this thing, this is the color code, hashtag 4D, whatever it is. Instead of this, I'll paste in this color. Now you'll see this has become this color. Now for the second color, I'll copy this second color. So I'll just copy from the right hand side. Okay, now I've copied it. I'll come over here and I'll replace this second color with this one. Okay, this second color code with this one. And now as you can see, this is how it will look like. So whatever two colors you want to have this gradient of, you can select those two colors and you'll get a design like this one. Okay. And once you're done with this, click on publish. So this is how you can do it. So come back to content. Now let's add this simple text after this one. So we'll come over here, come back to add element and search for text element. Okay. Basic text editor. Drag and drop it over here at the bottom. Now whatever text you want to type, you can just type in this text. So I'll simply copy it, paste it over here. Okay, this simple text. Then after that, you can do some changes. You can go to style, you can change the size. I'll make it 18 pixels. And after that, you can also do some more things. For example, you can increase the line height and all those things can be done from here. Now what I want to do is, if you see over here, there is nice amount of space at the right hand side, and this makes this content in 2 lines. Okay, so if you also want to do this thing, you can go to advanced and you can change the width. Here we have the width option. Change this thing to custom and type in 70%, and this is how it will look like. And there is so much extra spacing at the bottom, so maybe I want to reduce that extra spacing. So I'll go to margin, dealing this thing, and from bottom I'll type in -10 just to remove some extra spacing from the bottom. Click on publish for now. Now below this thing you will see the same thing again, just like we did for the first section, this button and this advanced text. This time also we have to do the same thing. We have to add a new container, because here also, as you can see, we have two things side by side. So to do this thing, we'll have to add a new container at the bottom here. Make sure you add at the bottom, change this container direction to horizontal or side direction, and make the padding 0. Always make the padding for inner container 0. Okay. So that there is no extra spacing from any side. Now inside this thing, first of all, we'll add this button. Now for this, I'll try to add another button element. So if you search for button, last time at the top, we used the basic button. This time we'll use maybe this one, modern button by Flocks. So we'll drag and drop it over here. And here, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now I'll change the title to get started for free. So instead of click here, I'll type in this thing. And then after that, I want them to be redirected to the contact page. In fact, we have not created the contact page. So what I'll do is I'll publish this page for now. Okay, make sure you publish it. Whatever changes you do, you publish it. And again, for now, if you come back to the front end and refresh it, you can see right now this is how our website is looking. So it has already started looking very good, very beautiful. Now I'll go back to the dashboard and I'll create all the pages for now. Now we won't design it, we'll just create the page, blank pages, so that we can at least link it. So click on add page, and next page is going to be about page. So I'll name it, or I'll give it a title of about us. Okay, don't do anything else for now, just publish this page. Come back to the dashboard, click on add page. Let's give it a title of contact us. Again, don't do anything else, just click on publish. Once it is published, come back, and then we need another blog page. Click on add page, give it a title of blog, publish it. And finally, we need one more page, portfolio page. So we'll come back, click on add page and give it a title of portfolio or my portfolio. And after that, just publish this page. Once you do this thing, you can come back to this page and make sure to refresh it first. Once you refresh this page, now you'll get all the links. So whenever somebody clicks on this button, I want them to be redirected to that page. I want them to be redirected to the contact page. So under link, if you type in contact, if you just type in contact, you will get the contact us page link. Click on that thing. It will be linked with that page. Now click on publish. Okay. Then after that, we need to do a few more things. We need this icon as well, this right arrow icon. So under display icon, make it yes or on. And after that, under this option, if you search for arrow, there will be so many different icons. And we have used this one, this simple icon. So I'll select this thing, click on insert. and we want this icon after text. So we can change that thing from the styling. So come back to styling. Now the first thing under styling that you see over here, we have all the text and all the color and all. So first we have the background type, we have the background color. So in this case, we have to change the background color to this gradient color. So if you want to make the background color gradient color, you just click on this button, gradient, and you select your first color and your second color. So for example, second color is this pink color, first color, if you select maybe, let's say this purple color. So as you can see, this is how it will look like. Okay. We want our first color to be this purple color. I'll get the exact color code. Okay. I'll copy the color over here, and we want our second color to be this pink color, but I'll still get the exact color code from here. Okay. You can come back and paste in that color over here. Now you can do a few more things. You can change the angle. So if I remove this thing, if I change this thing, as you can see, the color changes. So we want 90-degree angle, which means one color at the left, one at the right. If you change this degree to 180 degree, then first color will be at top, second one will be at the bottom. You can also change the type of, instead of linear, you can make it radial. Okay, but we want linear 90 degree. Okay, this is how it will look like. Then after that, we have the padding option and border radius. So for border radius, we'll make it 50 pixels so that it is circular and rounded. Now for the padding, I'll make 5 pixels from all sides, but from the left hand side, we'll increase the sizing, or we'll increase the padding to 20 pixels. I'll explain you the reasoning behind this thing once we do the icon settings. For now, you can just click on publish. So for now, if you see, we have few more things. We have the text option. So under text option, what all sizes and all these things you want, you can set this thing. In fact, before that, I think we have also added the shadow here. If you see below this thing or behind the button, we have the shadow. So to add the shadow, you can simply click on this box shadow, and this will add the shadow over here. Okay, now you can do some changes in the shadow. So for example, if you want to change the color of the shadow, so you can select this thing. Maybe if you want red color shadow. Now if I show this thing, here as you can see, we have the red color shadow. So whatever color shadow you want, you can change the color of that thing as well. I'll set it to black, but here, if you see RGBA color is shown over here, I've selected black color, and at the end it says 0.5. It means 50% transparency. We want to change this thing. We want 0.33. So simply change that thing 0.33, or you can do one thing. You can use this thing. Okay, first we have this thing to change the color. You can see this thing. Now this one, the below one or the bottom one, is to change the transparency. So we want to make it 0.33. So you can bring it over here till you see 0.33 at the end. Then after that, we have few more things. So horizontally, vertically, how much offset you want. So if you see, if I select horizontally, vertically offset, you can see the shadow over here. You can also increase or decrease the blur. And after that, you can also increase or decrease the spread. So all these things can be controlled from here. Now, obviously, we don't want it like this. We want 0 for horizontal, 2 vertically. And after that, blur, we want this 5. And after that, spread, we want 0. Okay, so this is how it will look like. And this is the setting that I've done in the demo website. Now, right now, it is not looking great. But once we do all the button related settings, after that, it will look good. Then we have the text settings. Now under text, we want to change some sizing. So we'll increase the sizing to 15 pixels. All right. And rest everything I think is fine. Or maybe if you want, you can also add some letter spacing, but I think not needed. Then after that, we have the icon settings. So click on icon. First of all, under alignment, we'll make it right align. Then after that, size of the icon, we'll set this thing to 14 pixels, and we'll also set a background color to the icon. If you see, the icon color is red and the background color of the icon is this white color, and even the icon has shadow. If you see properly, even the icon has shadow. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll change the icon color to maybe this red color. Okay. Like this. Then after that, we'll set the background color of the icon to white color like this, and we'll change the option. We'll first of all add some padding. So we'll add 12 pixels padding, and we'll make this thing circular or rounded. So we'll make it 50% or 50 pixels. And now as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now let's add box shadow. So here as you can see, this is how we can add shadow in the background of this icon section. Then after that, we can do a few more things. We can change the option for hover. So once you hover over this thing, as you can see, the button color changes to black. You can control that thing under hover option. So maybe if you want the button color to change it to some other color, you can change the background color. And maybe if you want it to change it to red, okay, you can control it from here. Okay, so this is actually, I'll clear this thing. This is for the background. We have to, for the icon background, you go to main button setting, and from here you can set the background color. So maybe background color we want, let's say, very light color of red. So this is how it will look like. Okay. Or if you want very dark color of red or some other color, obviously you can set it from here. Maybe let's select purple color. Okay. So this is how it will look like. Okay. Once you hover this thing, so you can control all these things from here. And after that, once you're happy with this, click on publish. And I've just noticed that at top of the button also, there is a lot of space. So I'll go to advanced and I'll add, or I'll just remove 10 pixels margin from top. Okay. Rest everything is fine. Now, besides this thing, we have this icon class or the icon box. So for this, we'll come back to this section and we'll search for icon box. Here it is. Bring it beside this button. This is how it will look like. First of all, the text we want start@domain.com or whatever your email address is, you can add that email address under description. Make sure you delete this thing. Now what we want to do is whenever somebody clicks on this email, it will open the mail automatically and email can be sent directly. So to do that thing, under link, you can type in this thing mail to, and after that you can give colon and you can type in your email address after that. Okay. Now when somebody clicks on this thing, it will work like that. So if I publish this thing, come back to this page, refresh this page. Now, once I click on this email, if you have set any default email, it will automatically, or default email provider, it will automatically open that. Okay. Now for the icon, you can use this envelope icon from here. So if you search for envelope icon, you can use this icon. Now, if you don't want to use these icons, which are given over here, if you want some other icons, there are many different websites from where you can get icons for free. So the one which I use for basic icons like this, the default icons. So for example, if you see this envelope icon, then at the top in the header, we have this phone icon. So for basic icons like this, then at the bottom also, we have this Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, these icons. I use Feathericon. So if you go to this website, feathericons.com, and you can see all these options. If you search for Facebook, you will see this Facebook icon. If you search for envelope, or if you search for mail icon, you will see this mail icon. If you want to download it, simply click on this thing. Here, as you can see, it will be downloaded for you. And if you want to use it on your website, you click on upload SVG, click on enable, and simply drag and drop this downloaded file over here and click on insert media. And this is how it will look like. Okay. So if you want to use these icons, you can use it. For phone icon, if you want, search for phone, and here, as you can see, so many different phone icons are available. So if you want, you can do it like this as well. Now go to style. We want the icon position to be left, select this, and we want everything vertically center. So under vertical alignment, select center. Then after that, we have icon spacing. I want to decrease this thing to 10. So between the icon and this text, how much spacing you need. Then content spacing, I'll make it 3. Okay. So that everything comes in this single line. Okay. Then for the icon setting, we don't want this big. We want to decrease the size to 20 pixels and change the color to black color. Or maybe if you want, instead of black color, if you want that blue color, dark blue color that we have saved, if you want to use that color, you can simply click on this globe icon. And here, as you can see, this dark blue color is given. You can click on that thing and it will add that color. Then we have the content option. I want to change the sizing of this thing to 16 pixels and make sure it is 500 medium. Okay. Very basic thing. Then after that, I also want some letter spacing. So maybe 0.2 pixels of letter spacing will add over here. Then another thing that I want is, for example, right now, if you see, this is floating at top, this is like this. So I want everything center aligned, vertically center aligned. So you can click on this inner container, okay, this container, and make sure align items, you can make it center. Now, as you can see, everything is properly aligned. After that, you can click on publish. Now, most of the things related to left side is done. We have one more thing left though. We have, you can see this pattern over here, this linear pattern. You have these lines over here. So if you want to create a pattern like this one, there are so many different options that like you can create this pattern. Now, the one which I use for creating patterns like this one, whether it's this linear pattern, whether it's this circular pattern, dotted pattern, or any kind of wave pattern, any kind of pattern, you can create free patterns on this website. Pattern monster. So if you just go to pattern.monster, you can see so many different patterns are available. Whatever, if you want this floral or some plus circle, whatever type of pattern you want, you can select this. We'll select the most basic single line one. So maybe we'll select this wave, or if you want line, you can select this line, straight lines. Now you can see all these options are given how many colors you want. So maybe I want just one color. Okay. And instead of this yellow color, we'll make it this very light blue color. So I'll copy this color code, click on pick color, copy the color from here. And instead of this yellow color, I'll paste in this color code. Okay. And now as you can see, very light blue color, or whatever color you want, you can set that. Then after that, you can set the angle. Okay. So I don't want it straight like this. I want it like this. Okay. 45 degrees angle. Then you can also select how much zoom you want. Okay. How many basically lining you want, how thick you want this stroke to be. So you can see like this. So maybe you want the stroke to be like this. And you can also increase vertical and horizontal spacing. So here, as you can see, you can increase the spacing between each line. You can make the lines even more. You can increase the line. You can make it even more bolder. And you can control all these things from here. Okay, so basically this is how it is done. You can see this is how it is looking. Now, once you do this thing here, as you can see how many lines you have. If you're happy with this thing, it's good. Or if you want to have more line, you can simply zoom in or zoom out this thing. Okay, so maybe I'll keep it like this. And after that, you can also control the dimension. So if you want big size image or small size image, you can control it from here. So by default, I've selected 500. Maybe if you want big image, you can select 900 by 900. Okay, like this. But I'm selecting simple 500. Okay, 500 by 500. Now, once you're done with this thing, you can simply click on this PNG and it will save this file like this. Okay, as you can see, you have this file. You can open the file, or you can simply do one thing, come back to this website and click on add elements, search for the image element, drag and drop it at the very bottom. And if anything like this happens, you can simply delete it. Okay, and try again. Okay, I'll drag and drop the image element at the bottom like this. Okay, now you can simply upload the image that you've just downloaded. So I'll upload the image like this. Okay, I've just noticed that the background color is showing black. So we can come back to this website and select this background color, and we want to make it transparent. So here, as you can see, we have just learned how to make it transparent. You can use this bottom slider and you can bring it at the extreme left. This will make it transparent. Okay, like this. And after that, let's try again. Click on download this image, come back to the website. Now I'll download the latest image. And now, as you can see, this is transparent. If I click on select, this is how it will look like. Now what we want to do is we want to change the sizing to full size. We will go to styling. First of all, I want to make it circular button, or maybe if you want to do, we can do a few more things before that. Change this sizing to 40%. Okay, so this is how it will look like. Then after that, to make it circular, instead of pixels, select percentage. When there is big image like this, select percentage and type in 50%, and this is how it will become. Okay, now wherever you want to bring this thing, you can bring it over there. So we want to bring it over here at the top left corner. So for that, we'll go to advanced and we'll select this option, positioning. Under positioning, we'll select absolute. Now this is how it will look like. Wherever you want to bring it, you can select this thing. So from left side, we'll bring it over here, and from top like this. And the image is way too big. So maybe I'll decrease this thing to 20% or 25%. Okay. Now we'll fix the positioning again like this. Now the image, this image is at the top. So if you want to bring it at the bottom, you can do one thing. You can set Z index 1, or maybe for this one, Z index 1, and maybe for this entire thing, this text, click on this text. And because we want this text on top of this image, so click on this advanced text and change the Z index to 2. So whichever option has higher Z index will be at the top. Now for this inner container, we are not able to click on this inner container, the top inner container. So what you can do is, if you face any problem like this, you can always click on this structure icon. Okay, this icon at top right, click on structure icon. It will give you the entire structure that you have created. So we have the main container, inside that we have the left container, inside the left container we have the inner container. Now as you can see, when I click on this container, this inner container is selected. So I can select this thing, go to advanced, and Z index I can type in 2. And now as you can see, both of them are at top and this image is now at the bottom. Okay, so this is how it is looking. So you can control all these things like this. I'll simply do one thing. I'll click on this image and I'll replace it with my own image. I've given you all these images that I've used to create this website for free. So the file that you have downloaded, under media folder, you'll have homepage folder. So all the images that I've used in the homepage, I've given you over here, as you can see. So in this homepage folder, you can see this is the file. I'll simply drag and drop the file. I just wanted to show you that this is how you can create your own option, and I'll change the width to 40%. And after that, you can realign this thing however you want it. All right. If you hide it, this is how it looks like. We'll make it a little bit down, bring it a little bit down. And this is how it looks like. Okay, just like the demo website. Now we also have added this animation, which is floating in Y direction, in Y axis, top and bottom. We'll add that animation later on in the video. For now, we have added all the elements at the left hand side. Now, just like this, you can create many different types of patterns. You can come over here. Maybe if you want, let's say some other pattern. So here, as you can see, floral pattern and circular pattern. If you want, for example, this pattern that we have used over here at the bottom, this kind of pattern also you can create. So you can create the zoom in, zoom out. Maybe we'll select the zoom out. Then after that, you can control a few more things: horizontal, vertical spacing, colors, all these things. If you want to make it zoom in, zoom out, you can control all these things from here. Similarly, if you want some other pattern, there are so many different patterns. Whatever pattern you're looking for, you'll definitely find something like that over here. Okay. So you can simply create your own pattern and you can use it on your website. Whether this pattern or any other pattern, you can create your own patterns. Okay, so now let's do settings related to the right hand side. So on the right hand side, first of all, we need an image like this one. So as I said in the introduction, this is not my image, but you can get these kind of professional high quality images for absolutely free without any copyright issues. So there are many different websites to get images like this. The one which I use mostly is this one, freepik.com. In fact, this image is also from this Freepik website. You can use this website for getting free vector images or regular images, or if you want some video, anything for free. If you want to use any stock files, you can use it for stock videos, stock audio files, cinematic shots, whatever thing you want. So for example, for this, you can type in something like portrait of a smiling young guy wearing glasses with crossed hands. So you'll get all these kind of images here. As you can see, whatever image you like. For example, this is a good image. You can use this image on your website. Okay, so just type in the description of the type of image you're looking for. Okay, so if you want to do this thing, now there is few more websites which you can use. There is another website called Vecteezy. Another website, instead of vectors, we want all images, and you can type in the same thing. And here, as you can see, few more amazing things you will get. Okay, so these are all free. If you want to use these images, you can simply download it. There are a few more images. There are a few more websites that you can use. For example, there is one website called Pexels. This is only for images and videos. So you can search, you cannot have vector file on this, but you will get these kind of images over here. Okay. And there is another website called unsplash.com. Here also, if you type in the same thing, okay, you will get all these kind of free, stock images that you can use on your website. Okay. So for example, let's download some image from here, and let me show you how it works. So maybe this image looks good. So we'll use this image, we'll download this image. So once you're happy with some image, and once you download, if you want to download this image, don't directly click on the download image, because it will download the original file, which is very huge. We don't want that big file. So what you can do is you can click on this icon, this down arrow icon, and you can download the medium size. Okay. Or in some cases, you can even download the small size. We'll download the medium size image. Click on this. And now, as you can see, this new file is downloaded for you for absolutely free. We did not have to do anything. But we cannot just use this image on our website. We have to do few things. I want to remove the background of this image. And instead of that, I want to add this circle in the background. Okay. Or maybe if you want to add some other thing in the background, you can do that thing. So you can get free professional stock images from these websites: Freepik, Vecteezy, Unsplash, Pexels. But after that, we have to also edit this image. But if we don't want to use any, very heavy editing software or anything like that, we want to use a free tool that will do some basic stuff for us, like removing background for free, adding some elements in the background, doing some basic color correction, and so on. So for that, there are many different websites. There is Pixlr, there is some other website, photo.com. But the one which I'm using these days is Adobe Express. It's a free website. So if you go to this website, express.adobe.com, and just make sure you create an account. You can just enter your email, and you can create a new account for absolutely free. Now, once you have your account, you can create a new file, or you can open a new file. So you can click on upload, because we have the file. and you can simply select this file from here, click on open, and this is how it will look like. Now if you just want to remove background, you can click on remove background, but I'll select this option, edit original image, because we want to do few more things. So we have to remove the background, but we also have to do few more things. The very first thing obviously we need to do is we need to remove the background. So I'll select this option, I'll zoom out a little bit, okay, like this. So click on this image. Once you click on this image, at the left hand side it will give you some options, some recommendations. We want to remove background, so click on remove background. It will simply delete the background for you. Okay, now as you can see, we don't have anything in the background. And if you want to make the background transparent, here as you can see at the left hand side you have background color. Make sure you click on this thing and you select the first option, and now as you can see we have transparent background. Then we want to bring this thing in the center like this. Now whenever it is in the center, it will give you this line. Make sure you stop over there. Now I want to increase the size of this image like this, and I want only this much. Okay, I want this size image where the hand starts, or the folded hand starts. Okay, like I've done over here. So maybe a little bit more. Okay, so once you're happy with this image, then what we want to do is we want to add this circle in the background, or instead of circle, if you want some other option, you can add that thing in the background. So for that, you can select this option, add content. You can add some media files, some charts, some generative AI. You can generate some images, videos, templates through AI, and you can add that. But I want to keep it very simple. So I'll select elements, and I'll select the shape element. So here as you can see, you can add icons, you can add shapes. I'll click on shapes and I'll select the most basic shape. So I'll select this circle shape, click on, or if you want, you can do simply do one thing. You can either search for this thing. So under search shape, you can just search for circle. Okay, and press enter. And here you will get all these options. I want this simple circle. I'll just click on this thing. It will look like this. I'll increase the size of this thing. Maybe like this. Let me see. Maybe a little bit more. All right. And again, I'll bring it in the center. Now I want to change the color of this circle. So I'll get the exact color code from here. We have the color picker. Okay, this color, or maybe some other color. If you want, you can change the color. Click on this thing, then click on some other color. If you want from here, you can select that, or you can create your own color. So you can click on custom and you can type in the color code over here. Okay, it will give you this color. Or if you want to have a gradient color, you can click on this thing. You can click on swatches, and here as you can see, it will give you these kind of gradient colors as well. So maybe if you want this color, this is looking beautiful. If you want this color, you can select this thing, and we want to bring this thing behind. We want the image at front and this shape behind. So you'll see over here at the top right corner, you have the image and we have the shape. So bring the image at top, and just like this, the image will be at top and the color or the shape will be behind. Now if you want to change this thing, again, if you want yellow color or some other color, you can just change it from here. And once you're happy with this, first let's crop this image. Okay, so we'll click on this option, crop option, which is over here, crop page. Click on crop page, and we want only this much. Okay, from here also. Okay, only this much. And once you're done with this, you can click on this done. Now click on this download button, and this image will be downloaded for you. And you can see this image that is downloaded is quite big. It's 1 MB. Okay, you can see 1000 KB, which is 1 MB. So we don't want this big image. If you have any file size like this, any big file size like 500 KBs or 1 MB like this, and if you directly upload it on your website will load very slow. So obviously we need to fix it. We need to compress this image before we upload it on our website. So to compress it, there are multiple websites. I mostly use this website, imagecompressor.com. You can select this website. You can simply upload your image over here and click on compress. This will compress at least 70-80% of the file size. So here as you can see, 75%. Now the new file size is just 255 KB. Or if you want, you can even compress it more. If you want, you can change the size of this thing and so on. You can change the color. As you can see, you can reduce the color, and now it will be 216 KBs. So once you do this thing, you can now download this new file, and you can simply come here and upload that file. So let's see how that is done. Again, we'll click on add element, click on image, drag and drop the image element over here. And you can simply upload this file, or you can do one thing again, go to the media folder, homepage folder, and inside this thing, I've given you this file as well. So you can simply drag and drop this file over here, and click on select. All right, so this is how it should look like. Make sure this is full size image. Then after that, again click on publish. Now what we have to do is we have to select this option. Okay, we have all these options. So here we have this image, this image, this image, this image. Now if you want to create these kind of 3D layouts, we have used a lot of 3D things. We have used this 3D plus symbol, we have used this 3D cartoons and all. So if you want anything like that, whether 3D or whether some cartoon or anything like that, you can again use these two websites, Vecteezy and FreePic. As I said earlier, they are used for vector images. So if you search for this thing 3D plus sign or something like that, you will get so many different options over here. As you can see, if you want, you can use this one. Okay, same thing if you go to FreePic and search for the same thing 3D plus sign, you can see so many options you will get. You can use it on your website if you want. Okay, you can see all these options here. Also, this first one looks so good. So if you want, you can use it on your website. You can download it and you can use it on your website. Just make sure some are free, some are pro. So you download the free version. Okay. Now, if you want, you can even do one thing. You can use ChatGPT to generate these kind of images. You should know the exact prompt. So what I recommend to do is, for example, you go to some website, maybe it is this website, and you see that this is the option, you like this image, but you cannot use it because you might fear that somebody might take some action, copyright action against you. So what you can do is you can download that image. For example, you can simply save this image, download this image somewhere. And after that, you can upload this image on ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT for the prompt that will give you almost the same image. And then you can use the same prompt and that will give you an image like this. Let me show you what I mean by that. So here you can see an example. I have uploaded this image and I asked what would be the perfect and exact prompt for generating this exact image. Now this will give you this prompt. Okay, this main prompt. You can simply copy it and you can paste it on ChatGPT and it will give you a prompt. It will give you an image like this. Let me show you. So here, as you can see, I pasted this thing and I got this image. So you can use this image and you can simply remove the background using this express thing that we have already used. Okay, and you can create a new file over here. Click on start new file, or you can do one thing. You can ask ChatGPT only. You can add some more prompt. In the prompt, you can just add transparent background. Here, as you can see, an example. So I've copied the same prompt, but I just added one more option in that, transparent background. And this has generated this transparent image for me. Now you can go ahead and download this image and this looks even better than this one. Here, as you can see, this is how this one looks. And this that we have just created using ChatGPT, this looks so much better. So obviously you would not know the exact, if you are not a very good professional designer, you would not know the exact prompt to use for these kind of elements. So if you get whatever you're looking for on FreePic and Vecteezy type of website, it's great. But if you don't get it, if you're looking for something else, you can go to ChatGPT and you can always use ChatGPT for generating these kind of images. And again, I'm saying, if you don't know, if you have some image, some pattern, something that you took inspiration from, but you don't want to use the same image on your website, you can just ask ChatGPT for a prompt like this. They will give you the prompt, just use the same prompt. They will generate a new image for you and you can use this image, which is even better than the original image on your website. All right. So this is how it is done. So once you have downloaded that image, you can now do one thing, add the image element over here. Just add the image element below this main element. And you can upload that image. So what I'll do is, now I'll simply upload all the images. In fact, all the images from here, I'll simply drag and drop it over here so that we don't have to do it again and again. I'll upload all the images at once. Now, once these images are uploaded, whatever image you want. So for example, in this case, we want to use this image. We'll select this, click on select. And after that, you can use this option, just like we did with this pattern. So we can select this, make sure first of all, the image size is full. Then go to style, then go to advanced and change the positioning to absolute. And after that, you will see something like this. Now, wherever you want to bring it, you can select this option. Okay, like this. Okay. Maybe I want this over here, just like we have it over here. So maybe I'm happy with this. After that, I'll click on publish. Now let's add another image. So again, I'll use the same image element, drag and drop it at the bottom. This time, let's add this image. Okay. Now let me show you one more thing. If you have some images like this image, for example, this engagement image, which is this one. Okay. Now this is just a simple image, but here we have added, like, it's a rectangular image. If I open this image just to show you, let me open this image. Now here, as you can see, this is a rectangular image, but if you see the demo website, we have made the corners rounded. We have also added the shadow. So even in media files, you can do this thing. So you can simply do one thing. First of all, make it full width, go to style, and you can change the width. Maybe let's make it 50%. Then after that, you can go ahead and change this thing. You have border option. You can make it solid. Now, as you can see, this is how it will look like. Now we don't want black color, obviously, and we want it just 1 pixels. Okay. You can change the border color to some very light color like this one. Then after that, we have border radius. So you can add like 10 pixels of border radius, and you can also add box shadow, and you can change this shadow styling according to your needs. Then you can go to advanced and do the same thing. Change the positioning to absolute, and wherever you want to bring it, you can select it from top, right? Like this. Okay, maybe we want it, okay, we want it even a little bit higher, maybe here. Okay, click on publish. Let's do the same thing again for 2 more images. So drag and drop the image, and after that, this time let's add this image. Okay, so this is the one. Click on select, and we'll make it full width. Go to style, and let's change this thing to 65%. Go to advanced, and positioning will obviously be absolute. Now this time we want it from right. These 2 images were at the left, and these 2 images now that we are going to add, this one and this social one, these 2 are at the right. So it's better to change the horizontal orientation to right. Okay, and you can also do one thing, vertical orientation of this is at top, so this could be top, and the one which is at the bottom, you can add bottom. So from right, what option you want, and from top you can select like this, and wherever you want it, you can set it. Okay, so maybe we want it over here. All right, and finally our last image will again use the image element, and drag and drop the image element, and after that we want the social media profiles, which is this one. Now this is also a pretty big image, so we'll have to change the size of this one to 55%, and this is also same thing. It is a rectangular image without any shadow or anything, so we'll do the same thing. We'll set a border of 1 pixel width, change the border color to some light color like this one, add 10 pixels border radius and shadow. Okay, then you can go to advanced, and you can change the positioning to absolute, and after that make it right from bottom. Okay, now wherever you want to bring it, you can set this option like this. You can always hide this thing to see exactly where it will look on your website. So maybe we are happy with this setup. Okay, or maybe I want to bring this image a little bit inside. Okay, just a little bit inside, and over here, let me hide this thing again. So we want everything center aligned vertically. So click on this edit container, which is the main container. So click on this 6 dots icon for edit container, and align items, make it center. So everything will be vertically center aligned. Now click on publish. Now it's time for the background banner. Okay, so for the background banner, we want an image like this one, or if you don't want to use image, if you just want to use gradient color, then you can do one thing. You can go to this edit container, go to style, and we have already seen how to make it gradient. So click on gradient, and first we have this pink, and then we have this blue color. So first I'll select some pink color like this. Okay, some very light pink color. And for the second one, we'll select, let's say, this type of blue color, maybe like this. Okay, now as you can see, very light color. So this is how it will look like. Now there is, remember this thing, let me make it more lighter pink. All right. So as I said earlier, seeing the contrast on the image color is really important, because these text, all the text you see, whatever text and colors I've used for these elements, these are all vibrant colors, dark colors. You can see very dark and very nice red color, very nice blue color and all. So obviously when the front things are these dark and vibrant colors, background we want very light, very, very subtle color. Okay, so make sure you have this contrast on your website. If I change this thing to some dark red color like this, and change this thing to some dark blue color like this, now obviously this looks really bad. You can have it, but it really looks bad. So we don't want anything like this. Okay, so I'll press Ctrl Z. Now whenever you want to undo anything, undo any changes on your website, always press Ctrl Z or Ctrl Z on your keyboard. Now again, for this also you can change the degree to 90 degree, and this is how it will look like. Okay, just like this website. So this is looking great, but I want to do few more things inside it. So I want to make this banner even more interesting. So what you can do is, in fact, our main aim is to just show you, if you want to create your own banners, how you can do it. So let me show you how you can create your own banners, because in this one, if you see properly, there is this circle option over here. Then there is this another circle just below the head or behind the head of this person. Then there is this cloud over here. So we want to add all these subtle elements and options in the background. Another thing is that if you learn how to create banners, you can create any type of banners. I've used Canva for creating, and in different videos, for example, in my previous video, my e-commerce video, I've shown how to create a different banner. So for different videos, I've shown multiple options. So if you see the last year's tutorial, here also we have designed a banner using Canva. You can see in the background, light blue color, then here dark blue color, and this white color shade, and everything is given. Let me open Canva and show you a few more designs that I've created. Now here, as you can see on Canva, this is the design first of all that we have created for the website. Now here, as you can see, these are the different designs that I've created. Okay, so this is the banner that I created for my e-commerce website. You can see this is the e-commerce website that I created few months ago, and this is the banner that I created, and this banner is also created using Canva. You can see over here. Similarly, I have other banners as well that I've created. For example, this one, if you open this banner, this is for another e-commerce tutorial. You can see so many elements are used over here. Then I've created this banner. This is for another e-commerce tutorial. Okay. And similarly, there are many other banners that I've created, and obviously this banner that I've created for this website that we are creating. Okay. This is how this banner will look like. Okay. So many subtle elements you can see over here. So once you know how to use Canva, you can create any type of banners, and this is really useful if you're doing this designing of your website. So let's see how to create it from scratch. So first of all, you have to select what size you want. So for this one, we want a custom size. So I'll simply click on this custom size option. And under width, we want 1920, and under height, we want 1080. So 1920 by 1080p. Click on create new design. Now, whatever color you want in the background, you can select that. If you just click on this thing, it will give you this color palette at top. You can click on background color. If you want a single color like this, you can select a single color. Or if you want a gradient color, you can see multiple color gradient. This is 2 or 3 colors gradient. You can select this. Or if you want some other gradient, you can select that thing as well. Or if you want to do some, for example, you like this design, but if you want to do some changes in this design, then you can first select this thing. Then you can click on this thing, add new color. And here you can just replace it with these colors. So for example, with this yellow color, instead of this yellow color, we'll use this pink color. So I'll get this color code from here. Okay, I'll get this exact color code. And instead of this yellow color, I will replace it with this pink color. Instead of this dark pink color, we want this blue color. So I'll get the color code for this blue color from here, and I'll paste in the color. So this is how it will look like. Now it looks, we want, if you see properly, our pink color ends over here in the middle, and the blue color also starts in the middle. But here the pink color ends over here. So what you can do is, if you face any problem like this, copy the pink color like this and click on this plus button to add a new option. Let's click on again. Now replace this one with this pink color. So have 2 pink colors at beginning, or 2 peach color or skin color, whatever color you want at the beginning, and 2 colors at the end. So this is how it will look like. Okay. Then after that, if you want to do few more changes, for example, we want to add that circle element I was talking about. So you can click on elements and you can search for circle element. Okay. Search for circle element like this. And now as you can see, this shape will be added automatically for you. Now, whatever size you want, you can increase or decrease the size. You can see when I increase or decrease it at the bottom here, as you can see black color, it will show you what is the width and height that you're selecting right now. So whatever size you want, you can select this. We want to make it 750 pixels. We want quite big circle, and we want to bring it over here at the end like this. Okay. If you see this, this is how it looks like. Okay. We want it pretty big. So we'll select like this. Now we also want to change the color of this circle. Okay, so we'll again click on this thing. At top it says color. Here also you can use gradient color like this one. So here, as you can see, for this also you can use a gradient color, and you can do some changes in that color. So I don't want to use this gradient color. I want to use a gradient color, but very simple one. So for the left color, you can see how it looks. In the demo website, you can see this is how it looks. So for the left color, I'll select this pink color that we have copied, or peach color, whatever color. And for the right one, I'll select white color like this. Okay. Now I don't want it very white, so I can decrease the transparency of this white to 60 like this. Okay. So maybe 60, maybe 40, whatever you like, you can select this thing. Okay. So I've decreased the transparency of this one. Then after that, I'll add another circle in the middle. So I'll just bring this circle over here. And for this also, you can change the color. Click on this color element. And again, for this one, click on gradient, and we'll select this white color this time like this. Here you can see. So maybe I'll do one thing. Instead of this, I'll press Ctrl Z to undo changes. Click on color again. I'll bring this color over here and I'll replace it with white color. And again, for this one as well, you can change the transparency. Now I'll select the second one and I'll change the transparency of the second one like this. Okay. Maybe 1820 pixels. Then if you want cloud element, go to elements and you can just search for cloud element. So many elements you'll get. Here, as you can see, under shapes, you can click on see all. And maybe we want this simple cloud shape. We'll bring it over here. We'll change the color to white color like this. Okay. And we want to make it a little bit, let me show you like this. Okay. You can decrease the transparency for this one as well. You can go to gradient. We don't want this color. We want white color both, but we'll decrease the transparency to maybe 60% for both colors. Okay. So this is how it should look like. You can also decrease the size. It's way too big. So this is how you can create your own simple banners if you want more elements like this. And again, as I said earlier, and as I have already shown you, you can create these kind of banners. You can watch other tutorials that I've created on my channel, and you will learn more about how to create these banners. Okay. If you want to learn only about that. Now, once you're done with this, you can again go ahead and just click on share, download, and download the image. Now this will also be a big file size. So make sure you decrease or you compress the image. Here, as you can see, 316 KB. So go to image compressor, upload your image over here. Before you upload it on your website, make sure to compress it. Click on compress. And now as you can see, instead of 315 KB, just 11 KB, 18 KB, 94% improvement. If you want to increase the color, you can increase the color, and this will be 20 KB or something like that. So very small file size. Once you're done with this, you can click on save and you can save that image and you can use it on your website. So let's see how it is done. So we'll again click on edit container, go to style, and instead of gradient color, select the first option classic and upload that image. So I've given you this image as well. So this is another image that I used in my previous tutorial. I've given you this image as well. If you want, you can click on select, and this is how it will look like. Here, as you can see, this is another banner created using Canva, but obviously we don't want this one. We want this one. Okay, so I'll select this, click on select, and this is the banner that we want. Now we need to do a few changes in this. We want to change the display size to cover like this. And after that, position, will make it center, and click on publish. We need to do a few more things. We need this at the bottom. You can see we have this cloud type of design. So to achieve this thing, you can click on shape divider under style, and we don't want at top, we want it at bottom. So select bottom and select the first option, mountains. Okay. This is how it will look like. Now, if you want, you can do some changes in this. You can change the color, you can change the width. All these options are given to you. So for example, you can increase the width of this thing to like 200 or 210%. Or if you want, you can decrease this number. So whatever option you want, you can select it. Now for the height also, you can select what height you want. So whatever height you want, you can select it from here. So maybe we'll select like 230, 20 like this. And you can also flip it. Okay, like this. So left, right, you can control it from here and you can publish it. So whatever design looks good to you, you can keep that design. Then what we want to do is, if you open this website in a new tab, this is how it looks like. Now we want our the header at top, but if you see the demo website that we have created, we want a floating header, and this thing, this section that we have created, it does not start below the header. It starts even before that. If you see over here. So what we'll need to do is we'll need to click on main container, edit container, go to advanced, add some padding from top. So from top, we'll add 160 pixels padding. Left and right, you can add 10 pixels padding. Okay, always add 10 pixels padding from left and right, always. Now we don't want this much spacing from top. We want -140 from margin top. Click on publish. Now if I again come over here, refresh it. Okay, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Instead of that white color, now we have a banner like this one. Okay, so this is how you create the banner. Now, whenever you create anything using Elementor or using any page builder, DV, Elementor, whatever page builder you're using, whenever you create anything with that, after that, you should always see how that section or how that page, how that container looks on a mobile phone or on a tablet. Basically, now we have to make this container, make this entire section mobile and tablet friendly. Let's see how it is done. Now, before you make it mobile and tablet friendly, let me actually do one thing first. Let's add this animation, and after that we can convert this into a mobile friendly website. So first of all, if I refresh this website over here, now here as you can see, we have this beautiful animation. So you can see all the different animations for different sections. So just like this, we'll be doing the same animation. I just want to copy everything from the demo website just to show you exactly same things. So what I'll do is I'll first animate this thing. Okay, this inner section that we have added, we have the button and this advanced text. So I'll click on this edit container for the inner container. And to add entrance animation, we go to advanced and we have this option over here. If you scroll down, we have this entrance animation. Now I want to select this option. There are many different animations given over here. You can see some simple and subtle animations, and some are very, you can see like pulse and flip, and these kind of animations are also available. So if you want, you can select these animations. We have shake, we have bouncing. Now if you're doing this for the first time, it might take some time to load the animation to show you on the front end, so you can wait for some time. We will be selecting basic animation. For this one, I'll select fade in down. Okay, so it will fade in from top and it will fade in down. Then you can also select animation duration. So for this one, I'll select 2000. So this is in milliseconds. If you select 2000, it means this is 2 seconds. Okay. Now here as you can see, it has loaded. If I select some other animation like shake, here as you can see some pulse out. This is the pulse out animation. We have bounce in, we have jack in the box. So many different types of animations are available. I'll select this basic one, fade in down 1 or fading down 2. Simple animation, basic animation like this one. Then after that, for easing, you can also select how you want. Like for example, right now, as you can see, it is just coming top to bottom. No, if you want, you can select some easing for this one as well. So in this case, we'll select cubic in out for the easing. Okay, if I select some other option. And now as you can see at the beginning, it's slow and gradually the speed increases. So this is what the easing does. If you select some other easing, for example, quad out, and if I select this thing, now as you can see, now in this quad out easing, the beginning is fast and the ending is slow. So I want cubic in out, and let me show you fade in down. This is how it will look like. So for this, we have selected this one. Now for the main heading, for this advanced heading, we can click on that. We'll go to entrance animation, and from here we can select some animation. So for this one, I'll select fade in up. Okay, so top one was fading down. This is going to be fading up. This is also going to be slow animation 2000. So if you want regular speed animation, you can type in 1000 or 1200 or 1500. If you want very fast animation, you can type in 500. For example, if I type in 500 and if I select fading up, here as you can see, very fast animation. But we want it very slow. So I'll increase the duration of animation. And for this also, most of the times, in fact 90% of the times, we will be selecting cubic in out for our easing. Then we have this simple text. So I'll select this one. And for this one, we'll just select the basic fading. So under entrance animation, we'll select fade in. Okay, just like this. Now, because we have selected very basic animation, there is no motion. It is not coming from up or down or left or right. That's why we'll do two things. We'll increase the speed for this one. We'll increase the duration for this one, which means we'll make the animation slower, and we'll also delay it. We'll delay it by half a second, approximately 500 or 600 milliseconds. Okay. So after this animation, when the page loads after 600 milliseconds, after half a second, this will start animation. Okay. Now for this also easing, we'll select cubic in out, click on publish. Now just to see the progress till now, if I come over here, refresh this page. Now as you can see, when these two start animation, after half a second, this will start. Just look at that. Okay. When I refresh it again, as you can see, now it starts. So for till now, everything is looking good. Now let's animate these two options. Now for the button one, I'll click on this button left one, and we'll select scale down. Okay. For this one, we'll scale down this thing. So search for that. Here as you can see, scale down 1, scale down 2. This is how it will look like. Okay. So for this one, I'll select scale down 1, and you can change the animation duration. For this one, we'll select 1600 and we'll delay it by 500 milliseconds and cubic in out. For the second one, for this icon box, we'll select this and we'll select scale down to for this entrance animation. Okay, so if I scroll down just to show you, here it is, scale down to for this one, and this is also going to be 1600, and but I'll decrease the delay, which means that this will start first and this button will start second. Okay, just after 300 milliseconds, after 0.3 seconds, this will also start, and this is also going to be cubic in out. Publish it just to see the progress till now. If I refresh it, as you can see, this is how it is looking till now. Now it's time to animate these options. So first of all, let's animate the main image. Click on this main image. Make sure you see this main image over here at the left hand side. Now go to advanced and let's animate this thing. So click on entrance animation, and for this one we'll again select scale down. Okay, because we want it like this. If I select this option, scale down 1 or scale down 2, you can select, this is how it will look like. Okay, and for this also we'll select 1600, 500, okay, and cubic in out. Now let's select this plus 3D plus button. Now for this one we have selected very unique, the most unique animation is selected for this. If I refresh this page just to show you, here as you can see, let me again refresh it. Here as you can see, it is a mask from top. This animation is called mask from top. So basically it is showing this thing from top, and also the easing is very different. If you see, it starts immediately but it stops and then starts again. Just see, again starts, stops, and then starts again. Okay, so that we have changed. So for this one we'll select the entrance animation of mask from top. So here it is, mask from top, and this is how it will look like, and this is going to be very slow. So we'll select 2.5 seconds or 25 milliseconds and we'll delay it by half a second. And for this one we'll select quad in out. Okay, and after that rest everything is fine. Now select the second one, this engagement image, and for this one we'll select fade in up, because this is at the bottom, we want to fade in up. Okay, let me show you how it will look like. Once you select fade in up, this is how it will look like. And now for this also we'll increase the animation duration to 2800, delay it 5 seconds or half a second, and this is also going to be cubing in out. Now for this image, this pink one, click on this, select this image, entrance animation, this is going to be fade in top. So whatever is at the top I'm selecting for that fade in bottom or fading down, and whatever is at the bottom I'm selecting fade in up. Okay, so the opposite direction basically. This is also going to be same, 2800, 500, cubic in out, and finally the last one I'll select this, and for this entrance animation this will be fade in up because this is at the bottom, and this is also going to be 2800 milliseconds, delay of 500 millisecond, and cubic in out. Publish it. Let's see the final result. Refresh this page, and now as you can see, okay, so maybe for the main image scale, instead of scale down one we have selected some other option, I think. Okay, flip down one I've selected, so we have to select scale down one, not flip down one. Okay, this is how it will look like. Let's try again. Click on refresh this page, and now this looks perfect. Okay, so with this we have added all the animations. Now let's see how we can make it mobile and tablet friendly. So this is how it is looking on desktop. Perfect, everything is properly aligned and everything. Now if you see this website on a mobile phone, this is how it is going to look. Okay, so we need to fix a lot of things. For example, this image is over here, all these images, everything is messed up over here. So let's start from top. So click on this inner container first of all, and for mobile phone make everything center, this one. Okay, select center align, then select this advanced text, click on this, bring this thing in center as well, so alignment will be center. Mobile phone, most of the things should be in the center. Then for this styling, change this size for this one, whatever size you like. Now sometimes I would recommend you to increase the size of this thing a little bit. Okay, and maybe 56, 57 pixels is looking good. Now whatever changes you do over here, make sure to do the same changes under advanced text as well. So we had selected 57, so here also we'll select 57. Now select this text, and for mobile phone we don't want 70% width, we want full width. So go to advanced, select width, full width, and make it center. So go to style, center. Now these two buttons we want it side by side, so click on this and make sure it is side by side. And for this one, because the button is quite big, it is not coming side by side, so we'll do some changes in the button. So click on this button option and go to this option, style option, and padding will make 5 from all side. From left, instead of 20, we'll make it maybe just 10 pixels. Okay. Then for this text, we'll go to text and decrease the size. Instead of this, maybe 13 pixels or even 12 pixels if you want. Okay, 13 pixels or 12 pixels. Then for the icon, we'll select this option. Padding was quite big, we'll make it 7 pixels. Okay, 7 or 8 pixels padding, nothing more than that. Then for this one, we'll click on this and we want the icon side. Okay, at this side. So we go to style and icon will be over here. Then content spacing also we can decrease a little bit, 5 pixels. And we can do few more changes. Then you can click on this thing, edit container, and you can decrease this space to 5 pixels or 10 pixels like this. Okay, now this is how it should look like, and make sure everything is center aligned. Okay, click on publish. Then after that, we have this image. Main image is looking perfect, but we have to set these images. So first of all, click on this image and let's change the sizing for this image. So for this one, maybe let's select 75 pixels. Okay, and bring it over here. Now for this one, click on this and let's make it 45 pixels, and we'll maybe bring it over here. Select this engagement one, bring it over here, change the size to maybe 35. You can change the direction, and then finally we have this one, this thing. So we'll bring it over here. The size I think is good, but we'll bring it over here. And you can, if you feel like you want to bring it somewhere but it goes somewhere else, then you can do it manually from here. Okay, like this. All right, and we'll select this one. Maybe we'll bring over here. All right, now this one also will bring it over here. Again, not able to do it, so you can do it manually like this. All right, click on publish. Then let's see how it looks on a tablet. So click on tablet. Click on this text. We don't want this big, so we'll decrease the size of this text to maybe 56, 57 pixels. Do the same thing under advanced text as well, make it 57. Okay, now click on this text and make it full width. All right, also increase the bottom. Instead of -10, make it -20 at the bottom. Then for these buttons and all, click on this button and let's do some changes over here. So again, padding will be all sides 5, left 10. Text will be smaller, so we'll select maybe 13 pixels. Then we have icon, padding maybe 8 pixels like this. And then select this option, select this, decrease the spacing between this one. And let's see if we can do few more things. Maybe for this also, size and all you can decrease, or you can do one more thing. Click on edit container and decrease the gap to 5 pixels or 10 pixels. Okay, this will fix it. Click on publish, and just like this, you can also click on this thing, change this size to maybe 70 pixels, maybe 65 for tablet, bring it over here, change this size as well to maybe 45 or maybe even small. Let's change this thing to 35 pixels, bring it over here, select this, change this size to 45. All right, then click on this one and let's change this size to maybe 45 again for this, and reposition this thing manually like this. All right, now whenever you do any changes on mobile and tablet, I would always recommend you to see it. Like now it is looking perfect on tablet, mobile phone, everything. We have made it mobile tablet friendly, but still I would recommend you to see this website on your real mobile phone. Okay, so if there is anything still missing, then you can fix it. So let me show you. Let me open this website on my real mobile phone. All right, so here as you can see, now I have opened this website in my real mobile phone, and this is how it looks like. Okay, everything is looking absolutely fine, absolutely perfect. Now sometimes this thing, this section, as you can see, it is not properly visible on the mobile phone, so it might go outside this thing. So what I would recommend you to do is, I'll explain you that thing when we go back to the desktop version, but for now, if I refresh, everything is looking perfect. As you can see, the animation, some animations are delayed, some are like this, but it is looking perfect on mobile phone. I just noticed one thing, that we did not make this text center align. So you can make this text also center align. Okay. So let's come back to the desktop and do these changes. So once you come back to the desktop version, click on structure and click on the first container, the main container. And always whenever you have something that is going outside this screen, then you should always go to layout and under additional options under overflow, make it hidden. Okay. So outside your screen, for example, if I open the mobile phone, this is going outside. Both of these are going outsides. So in mobile phone, what happens is you see some extra spacing or some empty spacing at the right hand side. So we don't want that. And we did not make this center align. So select this text, just make it or just bring it in center. Rest everything is fine. And finally, with this, we have completed our first section. We have seen how to make it mobile and tablet friendly. And we also seen how to add animations. Now, all the other sections are going to be very easy. This was the most complicated sections. And that's why I purposely made it complicated, just to show you guys how you can, just to make sure that you guys learn many more things in just one section. So we learned almost everything of Elementor in just one simple section. Now there are still so many other things left, but these are all very simple, very basic stuff. You'll understand it when we do all these settings. It's all simple settings. Okay, this was the most complicated one. Rest all the sections, all the containers are very simple. Now let's create our second section, which is this features sections. So for this, we'll again come back over here, click on this plus button, FlexBox, and we'll select the first option, direction down, single column. Now inside this thing, first we need this button. Okay, this is not a button as I said earlier. This is just a simple text. This is just kind of a style, about company it says. So for this one, we'll use the button element, and this time I'll be using modern button. Okay, so I'll drag and drop the modern button over here. And here we have typed in about company. So I'll type in the same thing over here, about company. Then after that, we'll style this thing. So go to style. First of all, let's bring it in center. So bring it in center, go to style. Now we have this option. We have the padding first of all. So for padding, we'll select 7 from top and bottom and 25 from left and right. Now we want to make it circular. So obviously border radius is going to be 50 pixels, which we have seen multiple times. Then we have the background color. I'll copy this background color from here. Okay. Come back to this page, background color. We'll simply paste in the background color. Then we have the text related settings. Now under text settings, you can change some options. So first of all, what I'll do is I'll make it uppercase. Okay, under transform, we'll select uppercase. We want all capital letters. Okay, so select this option. Then after that, let's see what we have. I think rest everything is fine. We don't have to do anything else. Then we have the next option. We have the main heading. So I'll copy this thing, come back to this page, and we'll select heading element. And for this, I'll be using modern heading. Drag and drop it at the bottom. Now whatever your heading is, you can simply type in that heading. And we don't want any divider. So if you hide this thing, you can see this small divider at the bottom. We don't want it for now. So we'll just make it no, bring it in center. Now for styling. Now under styling, we'll change the size to 50 pixels and line height will select 1 EM. Okay, 1 EM will be the line height. Now we want this in 2 lines. So you can do multiple things. You can select this option and you can set like 70% or 50% pad width. You can select this option. Or you can do one more thing, you can add some padding or margin from left or right. So maybe let's add some margin from left and right. So maybe 300 from both left and right. So this is how this will look like. Okay. Now we want this option. We want this text in this green underline, this beautiful green underline. So whatever text you want under underline, you can again open that CSS file. Again, I'm saying under your media folder, there is this pages folder. Inside that we have the CSS file. If you open that, we have used this CSS code earlier. This time we have to use this one. As you can see, hero button icon size. Okay, we don't have to use hero button icon size. We have to use underline style. Okay. Now, first of all, you can see this thing here. It says span and something. And in this, it says analytics. So this is the one which we have to copy. Okay. I'll copy this much. And instead of analytics, I'll paste in this thing. Okay, data analytics or analytics. I'll type in this thing. So whatever thing or whatever styling you want under underline, that will come over here. Okay. Now after that, we have this text highlight. Okay, copy this much. Go to advanced and paste it under CSS. Okay, like this. And now as you can see, we have this underline over here. Now I would recommend you to paste it under main CSS so that you don't have to paste it again and again. Go to the main website, click on this customize link at top, and here we have the main CSS file, which will be over here at the very bottom, additional CSS. Click on that and paste in this thing over here and click on publish. All right, and then you can cut this thing. Then it will still work. If I publish this page and refresh it, and now if I scroll down, you can see this is working. Okay, so this is how it works. Now we could have entered that CSS code over here under custom CSS, but instead of that, we can just enter it one place, and whenever we want to use this CSS, whenever we want to use this underline style, we can simply use this class text. Okay, we can use this class CSS class text highlight, and that will work. Okay, so this is one much better way of doing it. Then after that, we need to add a new container. So click on this plus button, FlexBox, and we need 2 columns. Okay, so we'll select 2 columns. And inside this thing, we want to add 2 more containers, because right now, if you see, we have added 2 containers. So left hand side is this, right hand side is this. But in the left hand side as well, there are 2 options. One is this image, another one is this text and all. So for this thing, I'll add 1 more container inside it. So bring 1 more container. And now once you add this inner container, right click and click on duplicate. Now we don't want it we don't want it vertically, we want it horizontally, side by side. So I'll click on the outer container left side and change the direction to this thing. And this is how it will look like. Okay, so this is how we want to add first 2 columns, and then in the left column, we want to add 2 more inner columns. Now for the left one, the inner left column, we want to change the width to 20%. And for the right one, obviously we want to change the width to 80%. And as I said you earlier, make sure you change the padding to 0 for inner columns. Whatever inner column you're using, inner container you're using, always change the padding to 0. Now for the left hand side, we have this icon. So if you want these kind of icons, for this also, there are multiple websites. For example, there is one website, icons8.com. So if you go to this website, if you search for any icon, for example, bulb icon, if you want, so you can search for bulb icon, and you will get all the different icons. As you can see, some colorful, some simple icons. If you want to change the color, you can change the color of these icons as well. You can just click on this thing and you can replace the color. Okay, you can edit it and you can replace the color. So these options are available. So there's one website, Icons8. Another website is FlatIcon. Now all these 4 icons I have downloaded it from FlatIcon. So FlatIcon here, the great thing about FlatIcon is that they have this different packs. Okay, so if you use icons from the same pack, so your icons will look very similar. For example, if you use these icons here, as you can see, these all look very similar. So this is the style that is recommended. Always use icons from the same pack so that your icons look similar. Here, as you can see, all the 4 icons look similar, styling and everything is same. So this is duotone, which means that 2 colors. Here, as you can see, 2 tones, this light and dark color shade of the same color. So for this one, you can search for this thing. I've given you this thing. I'll come back to this website just to show you. Instead of icons, we want to search pack. Okay, so select icon pack, and under this thing, search for business and finance duotone. This is the icon that I'm using. This one, business and finance duotone. 40 icons are available under this. If you open this thing, you can see this bulb icon that we've used, this board icon that we have used. Whatever icon you want to use, you can simply click on that. First of all, we don't want this color, we want to change the color, so you can simply click on edit icon, and let's see, for the main color, I'll use the color picker and I'll get the dark color code. Come back to this website, and for this dark color, I'll click on this thing, then it will give me this thing. Click on this, click on choose new color and paste in this color. Now for the lighter one, I'll copy the color code again. Okay, this time lighter color. Come over here, click on this lighter color, choose new color, paste it, and this is your color. This is your new icon. Okay, we have changed the color. Now you can click on download and you can select PNG, and don't select very big size. 64 or 128 pixels is more than enough. So maybe select 128 pixels. Okay. Similarly, if you want to change the icon or change the color for maybe, let's say some other, this money icon, click on this edit icon. Just to show you one more time, let me copy the color, this dark red color. Okay, replace it with this color. Then for this color, we'll select the light red color. Okay, the lighter shade of this color, red color. And we have this icon as well. You can click on download PNG 128 pixels free download, and these two icons are downloaded for you. So this is how you can create your icons. Once you do this thing, you can come back to this website and you can search for image element, drag and drop the image element at the left hand side. And I've given you these options as well here, as you can see. So you don't need to create it. I've given you these 4 icons. I just wanted to show you that obviously if you have a different type of business, if you have a construction business, if you have some architect business, designer business, so you might need some other icons. So for that, I just wanted to show you how you can, if you don't need these icons, then how you can create and design your own icons. Okay, so now you know it. Let's select the first option, click on select, make sure image resolution is full. Then after that, for the second one, you can use either image box or icon box, both will do. So let's select image box at the right hand side. We don't want any image, but so I'll delete the image. Instead of heading, we want real-time segmentation, or maybe instead of image box, let's use icon box. Okay, it will be much simpler. So I'll use icon box at the right hand side. We don't want any icon, so I'll delete the icon. Instead of this heading, we'll select real-time segmentation. Instead of this description, we'll type in this thing. Okay, now let's style this thing. We'll bring it at left hand side. Then for content spacing, how much space you want, so I'll just type 5 pixel spacing between these two, title and description. Now go to content. For the title, we'll make it 24 pixels and weight will be 500 medium. Okay, then for the subtitle, select this description. We'll change this sizing to 18 pixels and we'll also change the color. So under this description color, select some lighter color like this one. Then after that, select the left column, the main left column. Make sure vertically align, everything is vertically aligned. This is how it should look like. Then after that, let's add the background color. So I'll get the color code from here and come back to this website, paste in the color in the background. Now let me tell you one more thing. If you see any color, for example, if you want this purple color, now here as you can see, all the 3 colors are from the same shade. Dark purple, then a little bit lighter purple, and then background is very light purple. Same thing, if you see the bulb icon is very green, dark green color, then the rays are very light color and the background is the lightest. So if you want any color and if you want to see different shades of that color, there is a website for that as well. So this website is called Make Tints and Shades. So if you paste in any color, for example, let me get this purple color. If I paste in the purple color over here, click on Make Tints and Shades, it will give me all the shades. So for the lighter color, these 2 colors you can use for the background. Here as you can see, the lightest 2 colors. Then maybe for the 3rd, 4th or 5th color, you can use for the handle. And this color you can use for the main icon. Okay, so you can do it like that. Now once you add the color in the background, after that, let's go to advanced. Let's add some padding from all sides. So in this case, maybe I'll add 25 pixels from top and bottom and 50 pixels from left and right. And then after that, we also need some decent amount of gap between these two. So I'll select the main container and we'll increase the gap to 30 pixels. Okay, this is how it should look like. And for the main container, you can go and change the padding to 0 pixels. Okay, make sure you change the padding to 0. I'll just zoom out a little bit so that you can see everything more properly. Now let's do one thing. Let's make it more, before we copy paste everything, let's first make this section mobile and tablet friendly. So if I open this in a mobile phone, first of all, you can see this is how it is looking. This we have used a lot of margin over here. So this is the reason why it is looking like this. So I'll click on this thing, go to advanced, and margin, I'll make it 0 from all sides. Also, we'll change this sizing. Mobile phone, we want it smaller, maybe 33, 34, 35 pixels, something like this. Okay. Now in the mobile phone, I'll increase the width a little bit. I'll select this inner container, first of all, this left container, and we'll make it horizontal. We want side by side. Okay. Now for this one, click on this icon container and make it 20 pixels or 20%. Click on this text container and make it 80%, because mobile phone also I want it side by side. Now you can select this main thing, this left container, go to advanced, and for padding, maybe we want a little bit less padding in the mobile phone. So maybe we want 20 pixels from all sides or 25 pixels from all sides. Then you can also do one thing, you can decrease the gap to maybe 10 pixels. Okay. Now still if you looks like this, then you can do one thing. You can select this option. For the second one, instead of 80, you can decrease it like this till you see it looks like this. Okay, maybe instead of 80, we can make it 76 or 77 percentage. And then after that, you can change the text as well. Click on this icon box, go to content, change the text to maybe, let's say 18 pixels. And for the description, we'll change this text to even smaller, maybe 14 pixels. Okay, like this. Now select the main container, go to advanced and add some padding left and right from top and bottom, because earlier there was no spacing from left and right. So make sure you add spacing or padding from left and right. Now let's see the tablet. This is how it looks on tablet. So maybe in tablet, I want to do one thing. I just want it up and down like this. Okay. And in tablet, I'll make it center align. Again, let's see the mobile phone. Okay. Mobile phone, we want it like this. Again, make sure you do it like this. Mobile phone, then select these things, left align. Okay. Now it is looking better. Click on publish, go to tablet, zoom out a little bit so that you can see things properly. Click on this left section and change the padding maybe to 25 pixels from all sides, or maybe 50 pixels from all sides. Click on main container and add padding of left and right 10 pixels. Now, whenever you want to do tablet related settings, I would recommend you to zoom out a little bit. Okay, like this, 70 or 80 percentage. Okay. Now I'll click on this thing. Maybe we don't want this much. Just 25 pixels is fine from all sides. All right. In fact, from left and right, I can even decrease it to 10 pixels so that it looks like this. Now this is your mobile phone. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay. This is your tablet. This is your desktop. Okay. Now, once you do this thing, now you can right click, duplicate so that it will save you some time. And for the third one, right click, delete. Okay. Then right click this entire section, duplicate. So once you create anything, after that things become easy. You have this entire thing. You just need to make it more, you just need to duplicate it and change the content. Now for this second container, let's add some spacing at top. So maybe we'll add 30 pixels margin at top. Okay, like this. Click on publish. Now for the second one, you just need to do one thing. Click on this thing. Instead of this icon, change it to this bulb icon. Instead of this text, change this thing to exploratory data analysis. Similarly, instead of this background color, we can change it to some other background color. So we have this content, we have everything. We just need to now change the content. Okay, we have this styling. We have already made it mobile and tablet friendly. Everything is working perfectly. So make sure you first create just one element, make it mobile friendly, tablet friendly, and then duplicate it. All right. Now, once you do all this thing, finally click on this thing. Let's add some spacing at top and bottom. So click on this top container, and at top, let's add 25 pixels or 20 pixels or 25 pixels top margin. Then at the bottom, so select the lowest one. And at the bottom, let's add like 50 pixels margin. Okay, maybe at top also, let's add 50. Okay, click on publish. And with this, we have completed our second section as well. Now, before we move on to our third section, I've just noticed that we forgot to add this thing. Okay, over here. Very simple thing, but we can add it from here. So we can click on this plus button, FlexBox, single option over here. And in this option, we'll add, first of all, we'll add an image, drag and drop it over here. Okay. And you can again go ahead and search for this image, 3D heart, something like this. Okay. In this WebTZ, or you can even upload it on FreePic. Now there's one more option. You can actually save this image and you can upload it on WebTZ and FreePic to get similar results. For example, if you click on search by image, you can upload this image. So maybe let me search for that. So it's actually WebP type of image. That's why we're not able to upload it. You can convert it into a PNG file to see it. Let's see whether we can upload it from here. All right, so this is the one. If I drag and drop this image over here, okay, so here it says it must be a JPEG or PNG file. So you can convert it into a JPEG or PNG file, and then you can upload it and you can see similar images. Okay, so I'll simply upload that image over here. We have already in fact uploaded it. I'll simply select it, click on this option, select. Now we'll make it full width, and after that we'll select this container. We'll make it horizontal, go to advanced, padding will be 0 of course. And then we have this text. I'll simply copy the text, click on plus button, heading, drag and drop it over here. Okay, type in whatever your heading is, go to advanced, whatever sizing you want. So for this one, I'll make it 22 pixels and we'll make it 400. Now, whatever text you want to be bold, for example, here we have selected 30,000 companies. This text is bold. So we'll select this thing. Just before that 30,000 companies, you have to type in strong in arrow brackets like this. Okay. Now, as you can see, everything after this strong tag will become this bold. So whatever or wherever you want this thing to stop, you can type in this thing like this. Okay. So if you see this thing, this is how you have to do it. Under this strong tag, whatever thing you want to make bolder, you can select that. Click on publish. Now click on this container, make it vertically center and horizontally also center, and click on publish. All right. Now below this thing also we can add some space if you want. There is a lot of space over here, or if you want, you can add that space in this section. Now after this, we have to create this slider thing. And under this slider, as I said earlier, these are not images. As you can see, I'm able to click on that. I'm able to hover over that and you see all the designing. So these are basic elements, Elementor elements that we have created, Elementor templates, and we have converted that into a simple slider. So let's see first how we can create these kind of elements. So for that, we'll again go back to our dashboard, and under Elementor, you will see editor, and under editor, you will see templates. Click on that. And over here, you can click on add new template. From a type, you can select page and you can name it anything you want. So for example, let's create this first one, data mining. Let's name it data mining and click on create template. Now this is how it looks like. So we'll also create a similar template and we'll do it very quickly. So click on this plus button, FlexBox, and we want 2 columns. Left hand side first we have button. So I'll search for button element, drag and drop it over here. The text says our services. So we'll type in our services, go to style, and here as you can see, background is white and text is black. So text color will set this thing to black color, background color will set this thing to white color. We'll also give some box shadow and you can control how much shadow and all. Border radius will make it 50 pixels to make it circular. Then after that, for the padding, top and bottom will make it 7, left and right will make it 25. All right, so simple button that we have added over here. Then after that, we need to select the typography and we want to make it a little bit bolder. So we will make 600 and we also want everything uppercase. So transform uppercase. All right, like this. Then after that, what we have, if you see this thing, then we have the title. So I'll select this option and I'll use the heading element. You can use the regular heading element or you can use the modern heading element. Both will do the job. So let's use the modern heading. Here it says data mining. We don't want the divider, so I'll remove the divider. For the styling, let's go to styling and you can set any size. So for this one, I'll set 38 pixels and 1 EM line height. All right. Now this one again, if you want to make anything underline, you can go to the CSS file and here as you can see the span one. Now instead of mining, instead of this thing, I'll replace it with this text, and under analytics, instead of analytics, I'll type in mining over here, just like we have this option. Okay. So I'll type in this thing and now as you can see, this is how it will look like. Now, if you want to do obviously some more changes, you can do it. Then below this thing, we have the button. So I'll use maybe modern button below this thing. All right. Or maybe before button, we have this text. So instead of this button, first let's add the text. Drag and drop the text editor over here, and whatever text you want, you can type in this text. So I'll copy this text from here. This is the same text, paste it over here, and you can now design this thing. So I'll come over here and we'll change this sizing to 16 pixels and line height to 1.8 EM. All right. Rest everything is fine. Now for the button, click on this button. Go to, first of all, let's change the title to how it works. So under content, we'll make it how it works. Then go to style. And after that, let's see what we have over here. Okay, we have a button like this one. So I'll copy the color code from here for the background color. Very different color. This is very beautiful color actually. Not black color. Looks like black, but very dark shade of blue it is basically. Now for the padding, I'll make it 12 top and bottom and 40 left and right. Then after that, we want to add border radius of 5 pixels And after that, let's see what we have. We have also shadow, I think. So let's add the shadow. You can control the shadow however you want it. Then for the styling of the text, select the text, increase the size to 15 pixels. All right. You can also add some letter spacing. So maybe we'll add 0.33 letter spacing. Now you can control this thing. You can click on edit container, and instead of gap of 20, you can decrease this thing to maybe 10 pixels gap if you want. Now we want to do one more thing. We have to go to advanced and we have to add some padding from left, only from left, not from any other space. So left 50 pixels padding will add. Then after that we have this image. Now these all images, whether it's this 3D image or some other 3D cartoon or this one, everything is downloaded from FreePic. Mostly it's downloaded from FreePic. So for this also, if you download something like this, or if you search something like this, 3D cartoon women male, you can see so many different cartoons are available, women with male. In fact, the very first result is the image that we have used on our website. Okay, so you can see this is the image, okay, that we have used over here. So you can use these websites. Now once you download those images, you can upload it over here. So search for image element, use it at the right hand side, and then upload that image element, which is this one. This is how it will look like, and make sure the size is full. Go to style. Now under styling, we want to change a lot of things over here. First of all, we want to change this sizing to 120%. Okay. And under max width also type in 120%, which means that it is going to be a bigger size image, bigger than the original size image. We want to basically zoom in the image. Now select the main container. Okay. The main container, which is at this thing, make it center, align vertically. And in fact, right side, make padding 0. Okay, we don't want any extra spacing. And main container also make padding 0. Okay, we don't want any extra padding over here. Now under main container, we want to change the color to this blue and pink color, but it is 180 degree. Okay, top and bottom. So we have seen it multiple times. Gradient, we'll select blue color first. Maybe we'll select this blue color. All right, very light blue color. And for this one, very light pink color like this. All right. And 180 degree, it is already 180 degrees. So we don't have to do a lot of changes over here. All right. And we want to hide the overflow. You'll understand the overflow over here better. So whatever things goes outside this box, outside the container, I want to hide it. So go to layout, additional options, and under overflow, click on hidden. Now, as you can see, that is hidden. Click on publish. Let's see how it looks on mobile phone. So this is how it looks on mobile phone. Now on the mobile phone, click on edit container, go to container. We want reversed. Okay. We want the image first and then the text. Okay. Now click on this container wherein we have all the text and everything. And for this one, you can add some padding from left and right. So maybe if you want like 30 pixels padding from all sides, you can have this thing. Maybe from all sides is 30, but from bottom, you can increase this thing to maybe 50 or 100 pixels. Okay. Like this. So maybe I will make it 50 pixels from the bottom. All right. Now let's see this on a tablet. On a tablet, it's looking perfect. I'll just change this thing. Okay. Click on edit container and decrease this spacing to maybe 0 pixels. Okay. We don't want any extra spacing, and rest everything. I think it looks good. All right. So this is how it is looking on different devices. Once you have created it, you can use it on this website. Okay. So to use it, first of all, refresh this page, refresh your home page. And from here, search for content slider. Okay. Here, as you can see, content slider, just drag and drop it at the bottom. Okay. It will create a new section automatically for you. And this is how your content slider will look like. Now delete everything from here. Just make sure you have one content. And now under content type, select saved templates. Okay. And select data mining. Here, as you can see, the template that we have selected, we have just created. Now I would recommend you to do one more thing. Whenever you create one template, data mining you have created. Now for the second one, data engineer or data analysis, you can see it's all similar, same format and everything. So once you have created one, you can create other templates very easy. Click on add new template, come back to this page, click on add new template. Now data engineering, for example, click on publish, click on edit with Elementor. And this is going to be very simple because we have already created it. So once you have created a template, you can simply import that entire template. So you can click on this folder icon, go to templates, And here you will see the data mining template that we have just created, which is this one. Click on insert, click on apply. And now as you can see, the entire template is over here. You just need to change the image, replace it with some other image, maybe this one. You need to change the content. Instead of data mining, data engineering will type in over here. And also make sure to change the link. When somebody clicks on how it works, maybe you want them to be redirected to contact us page or some other page, then you can do it like this as well. Okay. Now you can do the same thing. I would recommend you to refresh it again because we have created a new template. We want to show it over here. Once refreshed, come back at the bottom, click on this. Now let's duplicate this thing. Now for the second one, we want data engineering. Okay, now as you can see, two different options are available over here. Now what style you want, to go to slider option, and how many slides you want to show. So we want to show 2 slides like this. Okay, but we want a very different style. So here you can see, first of all, make it center slide. Okay, select this thing. We want the main slide at the center. Now under effect, select cover flow. Okay, you're not able to see, but because that is going outside the recording area. But if you select effect, under that you will have this cover flow option. Select that. Then after that, select this main container, click on edit container and make it full width. Okay, once you make it full width, this is how it is going to look. I would recommend you to just go to advanced, because if you make it full width, this is how it is going to look. Just if you see at the left hand side and right hand side, there is this extra spacing. So go to advanced and make padding 0. And just at top, we'll add 80 pixels margin so that we have some spacing to differentiate between these two options. Click on save. And you can actually do one more thing. You can go to this option and for edit container, click on left side. This also you can maybe make it 0. Okay, or maybe not 0, then at least 10 for mobile phone as well. Okay, that will look much better. Now here as you can see, different options. Now if you don't want this dot or these arrows, you can control under slider option. Here as you can see, whether you want to allow touch move, you can allow it. Then let's see whether you want bullets or progress bar. You have this progress bar. Now as you can see, if you want bullets, you can select bullets. Then pagination, you can make it on, make it off. You can select this option. Navigations also you can select off and on. So maybe we'll just select this simple dots. Okay, like this one. Click on publish. Okay, open it in different devices. Now in tablet, this is how it is looking. In tablet, I want to show just one like this. Okay, in mobile phone also we want to show one. So make sure in mobile phone also you have selected one, and left and right will add just 10 pixels padding. Tablet also do the same thing, left and right 10 pixels padding, so that there is some space. We don't want that on the desktop. On the desktop we want it full width, but on tablet and mobile phone we want left and right 10 pixels padding. All right, and finally with this we have completed this section as well. As I said earlier, the first section was the most complicated one. Here as you can see, all the other sections are very simple. It is not taking that much time. Now let's create this section, and with this section we'll be doing a lot more things. We'll be adding the animation. Here as you can see, the live animation of floating animation. Okay, so it keeps on floating like this. So to create this section, now we'll add a new FlexBox 2 columns. At the left hand side we have this image. So again, for this image as well, you can search for this image. I've given you this image, and this image is also downloaded from FreePic. So if you go to FreePic and search for 3D success concept, so whatever you are looking for, you can simply search for that thing on FreePic or VecTZ, and you will get a very good professional images that you can use for free on your website. So at the left hand side, we want to use this image. I'll click on image element, drag and drop it over here, and I'll upload this image. Okay, make sure the size is full. Then after that, at the right hand side, we'll add all the other things. First we have the button, so I'll select modern button over here. All right, and after that we'll type the title effective benefits. Then we'll style this thing. So go to style, and whatever styling you want. We have seen this thing multiple times, so I'll just do it very quickly. Padding 725. Okay, so top and bottom 7, left right 25, border radius 50, box shadow if you want. I think we have not added box shadow here. Yeah, simple, but we want this color in the background. Okay, so I'll get the color code. Okay, paste it in the background like this. Text is fine. I just want to make it uppercase. All right. Rest everything I think is fine. No need to do any sizing changes or anything. Then below this thing we have the heading. So we'll drag and drop the heading. In fact, we have the heading over here. In fact, we had both these things. So we could have just copied and pasted it over here instead of doing it like this. Right click, paste. Just make sure you don't have any margin. All right, like this, and make it left align this time. Here it says target audience for your business. So I'll just copy everything and paste it over here. Okay. And span class here, as you can see, span class this much. Okay. So this is for business. Instead of business, I'll replace it with this one. And instead of analytics, I'll type in business. All right. So this is how it will look like. Then we have this simple text. I'll copy it, use text editor for this one. All right. This is the text editor. Bring it at the bottom. Whatever text you want, you can type in that text. Go to style and design. And now I'm going quickly because we have already seen these things multiple times. So we'll make it 1.8 EM. This is how it is looking for now. Then below this thing, we have this icon list. Okay. So I'll search for icon list, and here as you can see icon list, bring it at the bottom. Now I'll just start with one list. So for the first list, we want this text like this, and you will have this check mark icon, but instead of this check mark, we have some other check mark icon. We have this one. Okay. We have used this one in the demo website. So I'll select the same icon. Now I'll go to style. Now how much space you want between these options, you can select this thing. So I'll select 20 pixels spacing. Then for the icon, you can change the size. I think size is looking perfect. I'll just change this option. Okay. Spacing option. So gap, I'll make it 8 pixels. Then we have the text option. Now for the text, I'll increase the size to 19 pixels. Rest everything is fine. Now we want to do one thing. We want to add this color in the background. You can see the icon background color. So for that, again, you can open this CSS file, and here as you can see home page, about section, icon background. Just copy this much, go to advanced and paste it under custom CSS, and this is how it will look like. Okay. Click on publish. Now, once you do this thing, you can go to content and you can duplicate it 2-3 times, and just need to change the listing or the content for the second one, the title for the second and the third one. All right. Like this, and it's done. Click on publish. Whenever you do any changes on your website, always make sure to click on publish. And then we have, after this, let me see, we have the final, these two options, button and this one. So you can again use a new container from here, drag and drop it at the bottom. Make sure to change the direction to horizontal or side by side. Then advanced, padding will be 0. First we have the button. So search for button and use the modern button again, drag and drop it over here. Or this time, maybe we have used modern button multiple times. Let me show you some other button. We have used this button, modern button. Let's now use this button by this plugin, animation add-ons. So this time let's drag and drop it over here. All these settings are almost same. Just need to do some changes over here. Okay. So instead of this click here text, it says how it works. So I'll type in the same thing, how it works. Now we'll style this thing. So for that, we'll go to style, and over here, there are so many things that we can do, but we have to keep it very simple. So first of all, we'll make border radius 5 pixels. And after that, we'll change the padding of this button. I think the padding already looks good, but here as you can see, the button is more rectangular. So I'll do one thing. I'll change the padding. Now from top and bottom, we'll keep it 15. And from left and right, we'll make it 40 pixels. Okay. So this is the button that we need. Then after that, it's time to change the color. So let's copy the color code from here. Come back to this page, and under background color, we'll paste in this color, and under text color, we'll make it white. Then after that, we also need this icon. Okay. So for that, we'll come back to content and we'll select this icon. You can upload your own icon from here, or you can select some icon from icon library. So if you want, for example, YouTube icon, you can search it from here. I've given you all the icons, so you can simply use those icons on your website. So under the media folder, if you open this folder, homepage folder, in fact, I have this icons folder, open that and all the icons are given to you. You can simply drag and drop those icons. Now remember one thing again, these icons that I'm giving you, these are all feather icons. Okay, so you can create and you can download your own icons for free from feathericons.com. Now we want YouTube icons. I'll simply drag and drop the YouTube icon over here. And once it is uploaded, we can simply click on insert media, and this is how it will show up. Then after that, we also need to give it shadow. Here, as you can see, very light shadow. So we'll select box shadow, and after that, you can change the transparency. So we'll make it 0.3 or something like that. And you can also do some more changes, which we have already seen multiple times. So I'll skip this thing. Then after that, we have this option. So we have this icon box. So I'll come over here and we'll search for icon box, drag and drop it over here, just besides this one. Okay, make sure it is besides this icon. Okay, besides this button. Now for the icon, we want this briefcase icon, and text here says explore services. So under this, I'll type in explore services, delete this thing. And again, you can upload your SVG icon from here. So we'll simply use this. In fact, let me upload all the icons from here. So here is the briefcase icon. We'll select this, click on insert media, then go to style. This will be at the beginning, and we want it vertically center. Then after that, we have few more options. In fact, we have this thing. I think we have used it over here. We can simply copy and paste it over here. Okay. Right click, paste, and we can now actually delete this thing. Now instead of this thing here, it says explore services. So I'll type in that and I'll use this icon instead of that icon. Right. Then we'll click on edit container and we'll make everything vertically center. If you want to increase the size or anything, you can obviously do that. And after that, click on publish. All right. Now finally, we need to add this thing in the background. Here, as you can see, this thing is given in the background. So we need to add that thing. So we'll go back to this option, click on main container, go to style, and over here click on background, and you can upload that image. So this image is also given to you. So you can open the media folder, homepage folder, and here you should see this image. Here it is. You can simply drag and drop this image over here. Once uploaded, you can click on select. Now once you upload this image, after that it will load for some time, and then it will show you that result. Here, as you can see, this is the image, but it is repeating. As you can see, it is showing twice. So we don't want this image to repeat. So we'll set the repeat to no repeat. Here, as you can see, repeat option, make it no repeat. And after that, display size is fine. Position, you can change it if you want, center, center, left, center. If you want, you can set a custom position. So here, as you can see, vertically and x-axis and y-axis, you can control it. So for x-axis, we'll make it 0. Okay. And for y-axis, we'll make it -90. Okay. So from bottom 90. All right. And after that, click on publish. And then after that, finally at top, we have decent amount of spacing. If I click on that, let me see. Okay. So we need to add some spacing both from top and bottom. So I'll click on this option, container. And for margin, top and bottom, we'll add 50 pixels. Obviously, if you want to add more, you can obviously do that. Then after that, we need to see how this looks in a mobile phone. So I'll open it like this. All right. So first of all, we'll fix this one. Click on this thing. Make sure mobile phone always have, on mobile phone and tablet, always have 10 pixels margin from or padding from left and right. And everything, make it center align. I'll make it 1.5 line height. Okay. Then this section is fine. Now here, as you can see, everything is absolutely fine. We just need to do some changes in this one. Maybe we can decrease the size of the button. So click on this button, padding, instead of 1540, instead of 15 from top and bottom, we'll make it 10. And instead of 40, we'll make it 30 left and right. All right. You can do it like this. Or maybe if you want, you can make it 25 instead of 30. And after that, you can click on this edit container and you can bring everything in center like this. You can also decrease or increase the gap if you want. All right. So this is how it looks. Let's see on tablet. Here also we have to do this thing. In fact, we have to do one more thing. If I just noticed that here, if you see, we have way too much space over here. Okay. So we have added some extra spacing over here, but in this we did not add. So let's do one thing. Click on this right column, go to advanced, and at the left hand side, add 110 pixels padding. Okay. Only at the left hand side. So this is how it should look like. Now on the mobile phone, if you go, we don't want this thing in the mobile phone. So we'll click on this thing and we'll delete it, or you can just type in 0. Then click on this thing. This will be center align. On tablet also, we don't want this thing. So click on this right column, make sure it is 0. And this is how it will look like. Now for tablet, obviously you can go ahead and click on this thing, decrease this size of this one. Okay. Whatever size you want. For this also, you can decrease this size and also decrease the line height. So maybe we'll make it 14 pixels, and line height also you can make it like 1.6, 1.5. Then for these options also you can decrease the size so that it fits in one line. Maybe we'll set 15 pixels or even something more. And also you can decrease the gap between each option. So spacing, you can make it 5 or you can make it 10, something like that. Okay. So whatever looks good to you. Now for this button also, click on this button and decrease this thing. So from left and right, maybe we'll keep 20 pixels. Okay. So whatever looks good to you, you can just set that thing. Now for the next section, we have this testimonial section. So for this, what I'll do is I'll first of all copy the title and subtitle. So copy this, directly paste over here, then copy the title, right click, paste over here, and we'll make it center align. So click on this thing in center, and here it says testimonials, and here it says happy customers. So for the second one, center. Now instead of target your audience, I'll type in happy, and instead of business, I'll type in customers. Okay, so just like this, you can change your text. Now till now we have seen how to do everything from scratch. We did not import anything, any element, any pre-built blocks or layouts. So in the introduction, I promised you I will show you 3 ways of creating a website. One way is creating everything from scratch, which we are doing till now. Another way is using pre-built layouts and templates. Now in this also, we are not using the entire page template. We just want one section or one specific container. For example, in this case, we just want this testimonial thing. Now there are many different options for this. Now whatever plugin we are using, Royal add-ons and animation add-ons, they have their own testimonials or whatever section you're looking for, services section, testimonial section, hero section. They have pre-built created those options. So if you click on animation add-ons, for example, you go to blogs, you can see they have created all these sections. Some are free, some are paid, you can see. Okay. So whatever section you want to import, for example, if you're looking for testimonial, you can search for these are the testimonials, as you can see. Now, whatever testimonial style you like, you can simply import it on your website. For example, if you like this one, you just click on this insert button. And now as you can see, the entire testimonial is imported for you. You can do some changes if you want. Okay. Now, just like that, this was animation add-ons. Similarly, we have another option, Royal add-ons. So if you click on Royal add-ons, and here, if you go to sections, they also have different sections. For example, header section, footer section, and some other options. They also have blocks. So if you go to blocks, whatever type of block you're looking for example, if you, again, you can search for testimonial block, and here as you can see, some are free, some are premium. If you like any one of these testimonial, you can simply click on insert and you can import these testimonials on your website. Now this exact design is from animation add-ons, but I got it from their website. So let me show you. So if you go to this website again, blogdude.com/AA, which is animation add-ons, you'll be redirected to their website, and you can go to widgets and extensions. Here as you can see, click on widgets, and we are looking for testimonial widget. Okay, so if you search for testimonial over here, you will see so many options will be given to you. We have modern testimonial, we have advanced testimonial, we have testimonial widget. You can click on these options. For example, if you click on modern testimonial, there will be so many different designs created for you. For example, this is one beautiful design. This is another design. Okay. Then this is another. These are all slider designs, as you can see. Okay. You can navigate these like this. Okay. So these are so many different testimonial designs. Similarly, if you click on this time, let's say click on advanced testimonial, this will also give you so many different testimonial designs or whatever design you're looking for. Now, because we are creating testimonial, that's why I'm showing you this thing here, as you can see. Now, whichever you like, for example, whatever design. So this is the design that we have used on our website. If you like any one of these designs, you can simply click on this download button at the right hand side, and this will download this entire template for you. You will see it will be downloaded very soon. Here, as you can see, it is downloaded. You can now, once it is downloaded, you can come back to this website and you can simply upload it over here. So let me show you how you can upload it. You can click on this button, the folder icon this time, not the plus button. Click on this folder icon, and first let it load. Once it loads, go to templates, and from here you can simply import that template. So click on this icon, this upload icon, and you can now select that file. So I'll simply drag and drop this file like this. Click on don't show this message again, continue. And again, once it is uploaded, you will see advanced testimonial widget. You can simply click on insert, and this entire section will be inserted for you here, as you can see. Now we don't want all this black background and all, so I'll simply right click on this testimonial section, copy it, right click and paste at the top, and I'll delete this entire section. Okay, so this is how you can use pre-built blogs, pre-built sections, and these different options have different pre-built sections or templates or blogs which you can easily use for free. Now here we have to do one more thing. We have to add these floating elements. Okay, so these elements, as I said, I have already shown you multiple times. Whatever you want to search for, you can go to free pick, and if you are searching for this thing, you can upload the file and you can look for a similar file, or you can go to vectz and you can search for this file. I think this one I got it from vectz. So here, as you can see, this is the file, and the search term was simple orange round dish presentation. Okay, so this is what it will give you. So you can download this for free and you can use it on your website like this. Okay, so again, I'm saying you don't have to download it. I've given you this thing. Now, before we add this thing, before I show you how to add this thing, let's first do one thing. Click on edit container, click on the main section, because if you see, this section is very different from other sections. All the other section, the content starts over here. The top section also, the content starts over here, but here in this testimonial section, the content starts way before. Here, as you can see, very less spacing between left and right. So basically the content width is more wider. So to do this thing, we'll click on main container and we'll change the content width to full width. But we don't want this thing to touch both left and right. We want some spacing from left and right. So for that, we'll go to advanced and we'll select this padding option. And instead of pixels, we'll select percentage and we'll add 5% padding from left and 5 from right. All right. So this is what it will do. Now, if you publish this thing, if I hide this thing, this is how it will look like. Okay. Then after that, you can use your floating elements. So we can search for floating elements, and this is the thing that you'll get. You can drag and drop it below this title. Okay. Now for the item 1, we'll upload this disk icon. Here it is. Simply select this thing, click on select, and this is how it will look like. Now you can also set a size if you want to increase the size here, as you can see. And because it is showing backwards, you can do one thing. You can go to advanced and you can add another, you can add some z index. For example, if I add z index of 3, now as you can see, it will show at front, but I don't want to do it because I want to change the place. I want to display it over here. Okay, so I want to change the positioning basically. Now for the size, for this one, we'll make it 140 pixels. Now for offset, click on this pencil button and you can select the offset. So from left, I want 0 offset, and from top, you can select whatever you want or wherever you want to display it. Okay, maybe 120, 130 looks good. Then after that, we also have to animate this thing. So under live animations, select, there are so many animations. If you see, float Y will float like this in Y direction, top and bottom. Float X, left and right, it will flow here, as you can see. Then we have the spinning animation, which we have used for this one. So this is what I'll select. Then click on add item. Now add the other image, which is this one. Click on select. Now for this, I don't want to set any size. I think this small size looks good. Now for offset, we'll select this thing. Now this time offset will select right and we'll make it 0 from right. And wherever you want to bring it, you can bring it like this. Okay, so this is how it will look like. Click on publish. And again, for this also, spinning animation, we have to select. Click on publish. All right, so this is how it will look like. Now again, just like we do every time, and also testimonial doing changes very simple. You can simply click on testimonial. If you import it, you can go to content. Now for item 1, instead of this name, here as you can see, the name here says this person's name, this one, you can change the photo, you can change the name, designation, everything can be easily changed, which you already know because we have used Elementor till now. So you know how to do these changes. Now let's see how it looks on mobile phone. So if you open the mobile phone, everything is looking good except for this thing. This is looking way too big. So we'll do this thing. We'll click on this option. Now for this one, size, I'll make it maybe 90 pixels for mobile phone, or maybe if you want, you can make it even smaller, maybe 70 pixels, or maybe even smaller, 60 pixels for this one. Offset is fine. I'll click on this second one and we'll make it 40 pixels or 45 pixels. Okay. And we'll bring it over here. Okay. So you can set it like this. Then for tablet, let's see how it looks. Okay. This is how it looks. It is looking, first of all, for tablet, I want to display 2, not 3. So I'll click on this option, go to content, in fact, go to slider option and select 2 slides to show. Okay, so this is how it will look like. And these sizes also I'll decrease. For this one, maybe I'll make 90 pixels. And for the second one, we'll make 70 or 75 pixels. Okay, click on publish. Now there is one more thing that you can do. Now we have to add the same animation to this option. Okay, this plus like this. Okay, this also has this spinning animation. So how you'll do that, you can come back to your main website, come back to your home page, refresh this page. Now go wherever you have added that animation. So we have added that animation over here. Wherever you have, on whatever element you have added that animation, you can simply right click on that element and click on inspect. Now once you do that, you will see this thing at the bottom, and here you will see div class is equal to floating element. So wherever it says floating element, click on that, double click on that. Okay, double click on this thing, it will copy this entire thing. Okay, double click on this and right click copy. So copy this entire class, floating element, WCF, live anim, spin, Elementor, repeater item, whatever the item is. Copy that, come back to this page, click on this plus, or wherever you want to add that spin animation, click on that, go to advanced, and now over here under CSS classes, simply paste in whatever you copied, and now as you can see, this will have this spinning animation. Okay, so click on publish. This is how you can add it. Now later on in the next section, I think, yeah, here as you can see in the next section, when we add this option and we add this float Y animation, we'll copy the CSS class, and wherever you want to add, we'll paste in that CSS class. I'll show you how it is done. So with this, we have completed this section as well. Finally, the last section is left. Let's see how we can very quickly do that. So for this, we'll click on FlexBox. This time we need 3 columns. For one column for this, another for this one, and the last column for this one. Okay, so here as you can see, we have 3 columns. Click on this, but we don't want 25, 50, 25. Instead, we want 25, left one, middle one also we want 25, and last one we want 50. Because here as you can see in the demo website, this is not that wide, this is also not that wide, and this is divided section. So that is the reason why we want this thing. Now we'll copy this thing from here, copy, paste it, copy the title from here, paste it over here. So once you copy or once you create anything, things become very easy. You just have to make it left and you have to change the content, which you have seen multiple times how to do that. Then after that, we have this option. Okay, this is the image box. So we'll search for image box and use this one, image box by animation add-ons, the one which has this orange color icon. Drag and drop it at the bottom. Now we have to do a few things. First of all, which style you want. So you can select this style and all. Now in this option, we want to change the direction. Here the direction is set image at top and the content at bottom. We want it side by side. So you can click on this column direction. And now as you can see, image at side and this content like this. Then after that, you can do a few more changes. We can select this option. Vertically also, we want to make it center. So everything should be vertically center. Then after that, for gap, make it 0. We don't want any extra gapping from anywhere. Now go to style. And first of all, make padding 0. We don't want any spacing from anywhere. And then after that, let's add first let's add the image. Click on image from the content. And I've given you this image as well. Here as you can see, this is the image. Simply select it and make sure the image resolution is full. Then for the content, this is our subtitle, support executive. So we'll paste it under subtitle, and then after that we have our title, 1000 plus satisfied. Okay, that could be your satisfied customers or something. We don't want any description, so I'll delete the description. We also don't want the button, so I'll delete the text under button and we'll remove the button very soon. Now click on style. Let's style this thing. Okay, so first of all, for the content, click on content. Let's style the title. So for the title size, we'll make it 15 pixels. Both will be 15 pixels, but title will be bolder, 700 pixels. And after that, we'll select this option. And you can also set one thing, line height, make 0.5 em. Now for the subtitle as well, click on this thing and make it same 15 pixels, but this will be lighter, 400. Okay, so make sure it is 400. And for this one also, you can set 1 em or 0.5 em. All right, this is how it will look like. Now we don't want the button, but it does not have the option to remove the button. So for that, I've given you a very simple CSS code. You can go to advanced, click on custom CSS, and you can open this CSS file. And here you will see, here it is, FAQ section button hide. You can simply copy it, only this much. and paste it over here, it will hide this button. Here as you can see, button gone. Now we can click on publish. So left section is done. Now let's come to this one, middle section. Now in the middle section or in the middle container column, we have to add this floating element just like we did at top. So click on floating elements and simply use this image which is given to you. And again, I'm saying this image is also from FreePic. So you can simply download this image from FreePic. I've given you this image, and these kind of images you can download from FreePic. Now for the size, we want to make it 250 pixels, and offset will change this thing. Now for the offset, for this one, make it 0 for the top one, and for the bottom one, you can make it negative, maybe negative 100 will be good. Okay. So we want it going outside this section like this. So negative 100 or negative 90, 95, that will do the work. Okay. Now you can also do one thing. You can hide this on for some options. You can hide it on different devices. For example, I can hide it on tablet and mobile. So if I see the mobile phone, here as you can see, it is not displayed. So you can also do this thing for mobile and tablet. You can hide this section. Then after that, we finally have the last option, which is this accordion for FAQs, frequently asked questions. So for this one, we'll come back to this option and we'll search for accordion. Now there are multiple options. The one which I've used in the demo website is this one, accordion by Flocks. So simply drag and drop this option at the right hand side. So this is frequently asked question. There are some questions which many people ask. Many people have those doubts and questions. So you create a list of all those questions and you answer it on your website. So this is our question, for example. Okay. And after that, whatever your answer is, you can give your answer. For example, if you're selling some services, so they would ask whether you provide free services or whether there is a demo of this thing. Where can I see this thing? So those kind of frequent questions. Now for the second question, just like this, you can copy the question. Obviously, you don't have to copy the question. You have to give your own question and answer based on your business. And similarly, you can create one more if you want, like this. So this is the default styling. Now we need to change the styling, because if I hide this thing, here as you can see, it has this box. I don't want this box. I don't want this extra spacing and all. So we need to control few things. So go to style. Now first of all, select the title bar. Title bar is this top one, the question one. In the title bar, we want 22 pixels from all side, but not from left side. Left side will make it 0 pixels like this. Okay. Then it has this box, which I've shown you. We don't want a box. We want only line or border at the bottom. So we'll select border type solid. We'll make 1 pixels, but only at the bottom. So first dealing this thing, and under bottom type in 1, and this is how it will look like. Okay. Now same thing with the content. So click on content, and here also padding 22 from all sides. From left, it will be 0. Okay. So from left, it will be 0, but from all sides, it will be 22. And border also same thing, solid, but only from bottom like this. Okay. Now if I publish this thing and make sure everything is vertically center aligned and all. Now finally click on this main container and let's change the background color. Now in this case, if you look properly, the top color is this very light blue color, but at the bottom it becomes white. Okay. So that if you see the footer, this footer has white background. Okay. So top starts with blue, but at the bottom it becomes white. Okay. So this is also a gradient. I'll just copy the top color, blue color, which is F5, F7, FF. So I'll come over here, go to style, select gradient. For the first color, we'll paste in the color. For the second color, we'll make it white color. Okay. And degree is 180 degree, which is fine. Click on publish. Now let's add some spacing. So go to this option, advanced option. Now for padding, we'll add 50 pixels from top and 10 from left and right. Always have 10 pixels from left and right. Okay. This is how it will look like. And then we'll add some margin bit at top so that there is some spacing, there is some gap. So for top margin, we'll add 70 pixels like this. Okay. This is how it will look like. After that, you can click on publish. Now let's go to mobile phone. This is how it looks like. Okay. Then let's see the tablet. This is how it looks in tablet. So maybe in tablet, we can do one thing. We can hide the, I'll first zoom out a little bit. Okay. 80% I'll make it. I'll click on the middle column. I'll make it 0%. Then I'll click on the left column. I'll make it 33%. Click on the right column, which is, let's click on structure to see the right column. Here it is, the last one. and let's make it 66. Okay, so in tablet, this is how it will look like 33, 66, and we have hidden that thing. All right, and okay, we forgot to give this animation. So click on this thing and under animation, select float Y. Okay, so this is how it will float. And again, just like that, wherever you want to give that an animation, you can come back to your front end, refresh your website, go at the bottom, right click on this, click on inspect. Now you do the same thing, you will get this CSS class, floating element, whatever the thing is, you can right click, copy. Just don't copy this ending part. Okay, ending part says Elementor hidden tablet, Elementor hidden mobile. Basically, if you copy this thing, it will hide it on whatever section it is, it will hide it on mobile and tablet. So we don't want this much, we just want only till here. Floating element, WCF live anim float, Elementor repeater item and item number, just this much. Copy it, come over here, and we want to add it on this image. So click on this image, go to advanced and paste it under CSS class. And now as you can see, the animation has started. Same thing we want it for this image, this blue pattern image. Go to advanced, under CSS class, paste in this thing. And now as you can see, this animation has also started. And finally click on publish. Now always remember to add entrance animation, just like I've shown you for the first section. If I refresh it, first let me go at top, and now as you can see, we have this entrance animation. Let me refresh it again just to show you. When the page loads, we have this beautiful animation. So you can give the same animation for other sections as well, but I've already shown you how to do it, so you can do it yourself. I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. All right, now let me come back to the main dashboard. Now let me, before you go forward, let me see how this final home page is looking on my real mobile phone. All right, so this was our website. I'll refresh it once. And now as you can see, if I go at the bottom, this is how it is looking. Okay, everything is absolutely perfect. Everything is working absolutely fine. We have hidden that thing, so that is not visible over here. All right, so this is 100% mobile friendly. Now, before we proceed further, let's come back to this page. Now, let me do one thing. We want to save few things, because if you see in different websites, in different pages, for example, if you go to the about page, here we are using this thing, okay, this header thing. So we have to save it. Then after that, this entire section is very much similar to the section that we have created in the home page. If you see, this section is very much similar to this one. Okay, all the button, everything is very similar. So this is another thing. Then after that, few more things that can be used. You can simply copy it and save it as a template if you want to use it in the future. So for example, let's start with this one. Okay, let's copy this entire section. So right click, click on save as template. And you can name it any template you want. So I'll name it page header. Okay, we'll use this at top of every single page. So we have saved this thing. Then after that, we also want to save this entire section. So I'll right click, click on save as template, and I'll name it about us section. All right, click on save. So these will be very useful. If you'll see in the next step, we'll see how useful this is. Now let's first click on publish. Now let's do header and footer related settings. So you can see we have created the home page, but header and footer is still blank. So let's create our header and footer. Now for the header, first we'll need to create a menu, and to create that menu, we'll go to appearance. Under appearance, we'll click on menus and click on this thing, create a new menu, this link. Click on leave. Now let's name it main menu. You can name it anything you want. I just name it main menu. Tick mark this thing, header, primary navigation, and click on create menu. Now what all pages you want? So we want home page, about page, blog page, contact page, portfolio page. These 5 pages. Okay. Now I'll bring the portfolio page over here. Maybe I'll bring the blog page over here. Okay. So like this, you can do it, and click on save menu. Once you do this thing, once we have created the menu, next thing we have to set is our logo, the logo of the website. Okay. The website logo like this one. So to set that thing, you can click on customize at top. Now to set your website logo, at the left hand side, you'll see site identity. Click on that, and whatever logo you have, you can upload it over here. So I'll simply select the website logo that I've given you. Let me search for that. Okay, so maybe it is there on the main media folder. So go to the media folder, and here as you can see, this is the logo. I'll simply drag and drop the logo over here. Once uploaded, click on select. Don't need to crop it, so click on skip cropping. All right. Now we can do one more thing. First click on publish. Here as you can see the logo will start displaying. We'll do some changes in the logo as well. Now we need to set this option. If you scroll down, site icon. Now what is a site icon? If you see my demo website, and if you see at top of this thing, whenever you open a tab, whether it's on the mobile phone, whether it's on a desktop, you'll always see some logo, some icon like this one. For Google, for different website, for example, if you go to Vecteezy has this logo. Okay, Feathericon has this one. So this looks really professional. So we can also set our own logo over here. Okay, so you can click on site icon and you can upload something. Just make sure whatever you upload is square image, like 500 by 500, 200 by 200, like this. Or if you want, you can upload some image. For example, I've uploaded this image and you can crop that section. Click on crop image. Now your website will also, your site logo will also be set. Now you can cut this thing. Now once we set our logo and once we create the menu, now we can create a header. So to create this header, we'll come back to this option. We'll click on this Royal add-ons. Under Royal add-ons, click on theme builder and we have to create a header. So click on header section. Make sure you're under header section. Click on create template. Let's name it main header. Click on create template. Now they will ask you to add a condition. Click on add condition and we want to display this thing on the entire website. So select entire site, click on save conditions. Now this page will load and you will see like this. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now if you see this logo, this is how it looks like. So for this one, to create this logo, I'll create a new container first. FlexBox, simple container, I'll add it like this. Now inside this thing, I'll add another container. Okay, which we have seen how to do it. So this is going to be our main container, the one that I've just added. So on this container, we'll add this background, white background color, will give all this styling. Okay, this is going to be this thing. Now this inner container, I'll change the direction to horizontal or side direction. And inside it, I want to add 3 containers. One container for logo, another for the menu, and the third container for these 2 items. So let's do that. Click on container. Okay. Now you can right click, add new container, right click, add new container, and you'll have 3 containers like this one. Okay. Or maybe let's add 4 containers. Okay. 4th container to add some extra spacing. Here as you can see, some extra spacing is given for that. So for the first container, for the left container, click on that and let's set it to 15% and change the padding to 0. Make sure all the paddings are 0. Now for the second one, this second one is only for this space, very small space. So we'll set this thing to 5%, go to advanced and padding will be 0. For the third one, we'll go to third one and we'll set this thing to 45. This is for the menu. Okay, so we want it wider. This is 45. Change the padding to 0. And finally, the last one, click on this. We'll make it 35. Okay, make sure the total is 100. Padding will be 0. And this is how it will look like. Then after that, select the main container, the top container. And after that, under that also we'll select padding 0. We don't want any extra space from anywhere. Then after that, you can select this inner main container. Okay, this one under which we have added these 4 columns. Okay, so inner main container. Click on that thing and let's add some padding on top. Okay, so for top and bottom, we'll add 10 pixels and from left and right, we'll add 25 pixels like this. Then we'll add some extra margin at top. If you see this website, this header looks very unique because it is floating. We have given it a floating design. So for it to have a floating design, it will need to have some spacing from top. Okay, it needs to be isolated like this. So margin top will add 15 or 20 pixels, whatever or how much spacing you want. Now, as you can see, it will add this much spacing at top. Then another thing that we want to do is we want to set a Z index of 10 so that whatever there is, it should always, the header should always be on the top. So Z index of 10 we have set over here. Now it's time for background color. Now whatever background color you want, if you copy this color, this is not white color, this is very light blue color. Okay, very, very light blue color. So we'll go to style, we'll change the color to this color. Now as you can see, very light blue color, you can see the difference now. Then we'll make the corners rounded, these 4 corners. So we'll click on this border and we'll make border radius of 20 pixels. We'll add a shadow also. Now this shadow, you can change this thing. We want it very light. So I'll change the percentage to 15, 16, something like that. Okay, 15, 16 percentage transparency, and vertically we'll move it 3. and this time blur will be more, so I'll make it 35, and after that rest everything is fine. Okay, so this is the thing we need. Now we can start adding elements inside. So first of all we need to add the logo. So select this Flux logo, drag and drop it over here, and this is how it will look like. Now make sure you click on this main container, inner main container, and make sure you make everything vertically center. So whatever we add, it should be vertically center. Then we need to add the menu over here. So we'll click on this, we'll search for menu. In fact, under this image, we need to add some margin at top. Okay, so at top margin, add 10 pixels. Okay, just add 10 pixels. Then search for menu, and you can select this option. There are multiple menus over here. We want to select this nav menu by Royal Add-ons. Okay, bring it over here. Second one, leave it as it is. We want it only for extra spacing. Now we have to select which menu you want to display. So we want to display our main menu that we have just created. And now as you can see, it will display all the links. Now you can align it center, you can align it left, wherever you want the alignment, you can set that. Menu layout, you can set this thing. Menu items, you can see when you hover over this thing, it underlines. If you want, you can double underline here, as you can see, or if you want, you can overline. Okay, whatever style you want, you can select that. Then after that, go to style, and color and everything is fine. But if you want to change this color, obviously you can do that. Here, maybe we want to set one thing. We can set the vertical spacing. Here, as you can see, instead of 15, make it 7. So this will take less space. We don't want the height of the header to be very much. Here, as you can see, the height is very low. So that is the reason why vertical spacing, we can make it 7 instead of 15. And make sure padding is 0. We've already done that. Now for the last column, we need two things. First, we need this thing, and then we need the button. So first one is icon box. You can search for icon box, drag and drop it over here. Now we need the phone icon. So we'll select the phone icon, and whatever your phone number is, you can display your phone number like this. Now under phone, under this link, type in tel : whatever your number is. Okay, so whenever somebody clicks on this thing from their mobile phone, it will automatically dial in this number on their dial pad. Okay, so that is what it works. That is what it does. Now icon position will be left. It will be vertically center. Then icon spacing, we want only 5 pixels. We don't want any content spacing, so 0 pixels. Then for icon, I'm doing it very fast because we've already seen icon box and all these things multiple times. So I don't want to waste a lot of time over here. Icon size will make it 20 pixels. Now color also you can change. We can make it black color, icon color. Then for content, we want to change the size of this one. So this will be 16 pixels, and you can make it 500 or 600. How much bolder you want, you can select that. Okay. Color also you can change it. Then make sure for the fourth column, you set the direction to horizontal because we want two things side by side. Now we want this button. So for this, you can select the basic button because this is very simple button. So we'll just select the basic button. We'll drag and drop it over here inside this. This says get started, or whatever it says, you can type in that thing, get started. We want, whenever somebody clicks on this thing, we want them to be redirected to the contact page. Now we'll go to style. We'll copy the color. Okay, I'll get the color from here. Here it is. Copy the color, paste it under background color. Then border radius will be 50, of course. And after that, you can set what padding you want. So for this one, we want 15 from top and bottom and 40 from left and right. Then after that, we also want some shadow. But this time, if you see, the shadow color is also this pink color. Okay. So this time we'll click on box shadow, paste in this color. And now as you can see, and then after that, you can control the transparency. You can go to RGBA. It will give you the number, whatever transparency you want. So we want 25%, 26% transparency. Now this time we want 5 horizontally, 5 vertically, and spread also we want 5. Okay, not 55. This is how it will look like. Okay, click on publish. Finally, let's add animation. We want a basic, very simple animation. We have given just one animation to the entire header. So instead of giving animation to each element, I've just clicked on this outer column. Okay, this inner container. Go to advanced and let's add the animation. Click on entrance animation. And for this one, we will select fade in down. Okay, so select fade in down one. Delay will select 100 milliseconds. So 0.1 second delay. And easing, you can select any easing you want. We'll select quart out. for this one. Okay, click on publish. Let's refresh this page. If you don't see it, refresh this page once. And now as you can see, it is displayed. And make sure for the last column as well, make it vertically center. Okay, now if you open this website in a new tab, okay, here as you can see, perfect. Okay, this is how it is looking. You can also change the color of this thing whenever it is active. Here it is showing this purple color. Maybe if you want some other color, you can go to this option under hover. Maybe we want this red color that we have just copied from here. Let me copy it again. Okay, I'll copy the red color, paste it over here, pointer color also. Now this is how it will look like. Now this is looking great for a desktop, but we have to convert it. We have to see how this looks on different devices. One more thing, for the last column, I think we'll select this option. You can select end, or you can select some other option like space between, something like this. I would recommend you to select end so that it displays at the end like this. Okay, so and there is even space between left and right. Okay, so this is how it will look like. Now let's see how it looks on a, now what I recommend to do is, I recommend to duplicate this thing. Okay, first let me just show you how it will look on a tablet. So if you open this on a tablet, this is how it will look like. Make sure you zoom out a bit so that you can see how it looks on a tablet. Now on a tablet, this will look something like this. If you see the mobile phone, this is how it will look like. So what I do is I select this option, click on this thing, this entire container, go to advanced, and I'll hide this thing. I'll select this option responsive, hide it on tablet and mobile. Okay, so it will be displayed only on desktop. And for mobile and tablet, I'll create another menu. So I'll right click, duplicate. Okay, now for the second one, click on edit container. For the second one, go to advanced, and we'll hide this thing. Go to responsive. First of all, we'll hide it on desktop. Okay, now let's see tablet. So on tablet, this is how it looks like. Now on tablet, I don't want few things. I don't want this mobile number. So I'll right click, delete it. Okay, and I also want to change the layout. Okay, so for tablet left column, I want it 17% instead of 15. Then we don't want this as well, the second one. Okay, so I'll delete it. Second, then for the menu one, we'll make it 60. And the last one will make it 23. All right. Make sure the total is always 100. And this is how it will look like. Now click on this menu, go to style, and here you will see inner horizontal spacing, make it 5 or something like that. Then we have outer horizontal spacing. You can decrease this thing as well, make it 5 or 6, something like that. Okay. We bring it in center. For this button, click on this button, and let's change the padding to 10 from left and right, and maybe 20 or 15 from 10 from top and bottom, and 20 from left and right. And this is how it will look on a tablet. And also one thing, click on your main container and add padding of 10 pixels from left and right. Okay, so we have some spacing. So this is how it will look on a tablet. If you see the mobile phone, this is how it is looking. Now mobile phone, we don't want the third one as well. So I'll click on this thing, third container. We can do changes on this one as well. For this, we don't need to create a new one. Click on this third container, third column, go to advanced, and we want to hide it on mobile phone. Okay, I hope you're understanding this thing. Responsive, click on responsive and hide it on mobile phone. Okay, so select this thing. And on mobile phone, we want to display only these two options. So we'll select this thing like this. And for the menu, for the icon, we'll make it 65. And for this one, click on this second column and we'll make it 25 like this. So this is how it will look on mobile phone. Okay. It is looking up and down, but it will be side by side. Don't worry about that. Click on publish. So this is your header on mobile phone. This is on tablet. This is on desktop. Okay. Like this. Make sure only one header is displayed. Now, if you come back to this website and refresh it, this is how it is looking. Now, let me very quickly create the footer as well. And after that, I'll show you how to make it mobile and tablet friendly. And then again, I'll show you the same thing, header and footer on my real mobile phone. So first, let me go back to the desktop, my dashboard, go to Royal Add-ons, Theme Builder. Now we are creating footer. So go to footer option, click on create template, name it anything you want. I'll name it main footer. Now click on create template, add condition, and we want to display it on entire website. So click on save conditions. Now footer is very simple. So let me show you. This is our footer. Okay, we have one section at top and these three options at the bottom. All right. So let's see how it is done. Come back to this page. First of all, for this first section, it is very simple. We'll click on this plus button, FlexBox, single column. So select this option, and inside this thing we need to add another container. Okay, and after that we'll do some changes. Under gap we'll type in 50. Here as you can see gap. So basically between this thing and between the button we need 50 pixels spacing. So that's why we add that. Now go to background. Let's copy the color from here. Okay, and paste in the color in the background like this. Okay, then let's add some border radius of 5 pixels, because if you see the corners are rounded. So border radius of 5 pixels, add it from all sides. Then after that we need padding. So go to advanced and add padding of 30 pixels from all sides, but from the bottom add 40. Okay, from all sides it will be 30, but bottom will be 40, 10 pixels more, because 10 pixels will go under this color. This color height is 10 pixels. You can see this beautiful color, gradient color, that is 10 pixels. That's why we need extra 10 pixels at the bottom. Then to add this color in the back at the bottom, you need to go to CSS, custom CSS, open the CSS file, and here as you can see footer gradient border. Copy this much, paste it over here, and you will see this color. Okay, this is how it will look like. If I hide this thing right now, this is how it is looking. And I've already shown you, if you want to change the gradient color, all the colors are given. This is RGB. This is another 4 colors combination it is. If you want to change it to some other color, you can obviously do it. Then inside this thing, we need to add first of all our header or our heading, basic heading. So I'll copy this heading. Let's start something awesome together. Okay, like this. We'll change this styling. So go to style. You can change the size of this one to 32, make it 500. And after that, change the color to white color. Then after that, we have the button. So we'll select the button option. We want to bring it over here. Make sure first of all, click on this container, and we want direction right side. Okay, like this. And also direction right side, and we want everything in center like this. Now click on the button. Button says get started. So I'll type in the same thing, get started. And after that, whenever somebody clicks on this thing, we want them to be redirected to contact page. We also want icon. So I'll select what icon we have. We have this envelope icon. So I'll select the same icon, go to style, change the color to white background color, and text and icon color will change it to black color. And you can change the sizing and all. We have seen it hundreds of times. All right. Then after that, click on this main container, and you can see there is some spacing at top and bottom. So I think that is fine. We don't need to delete it, because we do need some spacing over here and also some spacing at top. So that's fine. Don't need to change it or delete anything. Now let's create a new container, FlexBox. This time we want to convert it into 3 columns, because here as you can see, 1 column for this logo, 1 for the menu, 3rd one for this one. Okay, so click on this. Now for the left one, we want to change the sizing for this one. So left one, it will be 20 pixels, 20% width. Middle one will be 60% width, and the last one will also be 20% width. All right, so this is how it will look like. Left hand side, we need the logo. So we'll simply get the logo, Flocks logo, which we have already seen. Okay, and make sure everything is center aligned. By the way, click on main container, vertically center. You can also make it horizontally center. You can change the size. You can go to an option. You can make, for example, if you want 70%, 80%, okay, you can decrease or increase the size of your logo. Then after that, we have the menu. Now I don't want to display nav menu over here, because you know, when you display nav menu, what happens? Let me show you. I've already shown you in the header. When you display nav menu and if you open it, this is how it converts it into this hamburger icon. I don't want that. I want my menus to show like text on the desktop. Let me show you. When we open on mobile phone also, it will show like that. So for this one, we'll add heading. We'll do it manually. Okay, add the heading. Now all your links, you can do it manually. For example, first we have the home page. So I'll give it a title of home. Under link, it will be home page. So select this link. Then let's style this thing. Let's change the sizing to 17 pixels. Make it 500 weight. All right. And after that, click on this middle container. Okay, this one in which we are adding this heading. Change the direction to horizontal so everything goes side by side, and gap to 30. So there is 30 pixels gap between each. Now you can simply right click, duplicate multiple times. We'll do it till we have 5 pages. For the second one, we need about us page. So I'll give it a title of about us. Under link, I'll type in about us. You'll get your link. Then third one is our contact us page. Under link again, we'll change this thing to contact us. You'll get this thing. Then we have portfolio, and again we'll change the link to portfolio page. And finally we have our blog page. Under link, we'll type in blog so that we get the link for the blog page. And we also want to make it center aligned vertically and horizontally. Now for the last one, we need some icons, some social icons basically. So for that, you can search for social icons. Here it is. Drag and drop it. Now Facebook, Twitter. So go to Facebook, enter your Facebook link. Okay. Then go to Twitter, enter your Twitter link. Okay. Go to YouTube, enter your YouTube link. If you also want to add few more social media, click on add item. Maybe you want to add Instagram. So search for Instagram icon, select this, add your Instagram page link like this. Then after that, let's style this thing. So go to style. We don't want the official color. We want custom color. So select custom color. Primary color is the background color. So we want transparent background color. So we know how to do it. You see the second one, the down and bottom one, make it at the extreme left. It will become transparent. Secondary color is the color that we need. So I'll copy the color code from here. Okay. Come over here. And this is going to be a secondary color, this like this. Okay. Now sizing and all, you can control it from here. So this will be 20 pixels. We don't need any padding. So padding will be 0. We need spacing. So spacing instead of 5, we'll make it 15. And rest everything I think is fine. Click on publish. All right. This is how you do it. And let me hide this thing just to see. Okay. This is how it is looking. If you see any extra space, you can obviously go ahead and delete some extra spacing. So you can click on this and you can go to padding. You can delete some extra spacing if you want. All right. Now let's see how it looks on different devices. So if I click on tablet, this is how it looks on tablet. Everything is perfect. I just want to change the size, decrease the size of this one like this. Okay. And same thing for tablet, we'll change the width for all these things. Okay. In fact, let me first, whenever you do changes in the tablet, always make sure to, zoom out a little bit. Okay. Now this is how it will look like. Now for tablet, I want it 100% size. Okay. Now for mobile phone, this is how it looks like. Make sure everything is center in mobile phone. So bring it in center. Okay. Everything is perfect. And for this, for the middle one, column gap, instead of 30, make it 20 maybe. Okay. This is how it will look like. This also we want it in center for mobile phone, and also for the top column gap, instead of 50, make it 20. All right. So this is how it will look on mobile phone. Now for this also, you can add some animation. Like if I refresh this page, you can see this animation is going on. So you can add an animation to this one. For example, let's add entrance animation, fade in top. All right. Fade in up or fade in top, whatever. You can select this thing. You can also select some delay if you want. Then for this one, I'll select this entire section. Okay, this one. And I'll select entrance animation, fade in left. Okay. And easing cubic in out. Click on publish. If it hides, refresh it, you will see it again. And now as you can see. Now finally, let me show you this real website in my phone so that we can see how it looks. Okay, header and footer, everything, how it is looking. Let's see that. All right, so this is how our website was looking. If I refresh this website, you can see this is how it is looking now. We have this beautiful menu going on. Everything, header is working perfectly. If I go at the bottom, footer is also looking perfect. Okay, so header and footer we have completed. And this is how our website is looking. Now the home page is absolutely done. You can see everything that we wanted is now done. We have completed it. We have made it mobile friendly. Everything looks so beautiful, so professional. Now let's move on to some other pages. Let's create other pages very quickly. Let's start with the home page. So we'll again come back to the main dashboard. I'll zoom in a little bit. Now to create this page, we have already created the page. We just need to design it. So we'll go to pages. Under about us, we'll edit it and we'll click on edit with Elementor. Okay. So let's see how this is done. Now a lot of things we have already copied, so that will save us a lot of time. Let me show you. So first of all, we have saved this section on the home page. So I'll do one thing. I'll click on this icon, this folder icon. Once this page loads, now you can go to templates and we have the page header. Here it is, page header. You can simply insert it. Now we don't need it exactly. We want to do some changes in this one, but at least we know we have this thing. Now we can delete this thing. We don't want this testimonials. Okay, we want only this much. Then after that, we can click on this thing. In fact, whenever you import anything on your website, the template automatically changes to default. Okay, so you can click on this page settings and you can change the page layout to Elementor full width. Now click on publish. Now finally, you can click on this thing, edit container, the top container. And if you see properly, if you look properly, the background of this thing has this beautiful color. Okay, pink at the left and light green at the right. So this is an image which I've given you. So you can go to style and you can paste in, or you can just upload this background image. So if you open the folder, media folder, inside that I've given you, here it is, page header. Simply drag and drop this file over here. Click on select. Now you can see, make sure to change the default size to cover, position, center, center. Now, just like we did with the home page, we changed, if you remember, for the first section, we added some spacing from top and bottom. So first of all, let me change the option like this. We don't want, for this section container, we don't want full width, we want boxed section. Okay, and we don't want spacing this much. So for the for this spacing from top padding, we will add 200 pixels. Okay, left and right 10 pixels is fine, top 200 pixels, and then we'll add negative margin of 140, just like we did with the home page. Okay, if you remember. Now if I hide this thing, this is how it looks like. And obviously you can easily change this thing. This is the text. So I'll click on this thing. Instead of this text, we'll replace it with this one. Okay, so instead of customers, it will say business, and this is how it will look like. Okay, so whatever text you want, you can, or instead of this, if you just type in, if you want, for example, this is about us page, so you just type in about, and under customers you type in us, about us. Okay, so simple like that. Similarly for this button text also you can change. Once you do this thing, you can click on publish. Now we can do one thing, we can even save this template, because this is now exactly the same template that we need for the header. So I'll right click on this top container, click on save as template, and I'll name it new page header. Okay, so click on save. Then after that, for the next section as well, for this section, we have saved this same section from the home page. So we can simply come over here, click on this folder icon again, go to templates and select this option, about us section, simply insert it. So once you create one page, rest everything becomes so much easier. And again, I'm saying whenever you import any section, page template will automatically get back to the default template. So we'll have to change it. Click on this page settings and change the page template to Elementor full width, and make sure to click on publish whenever you do any changes on your website. Now we have the entire design and everything. We just need to change the content. For example, instead of this image, we can upload, let's say this one. So I'll simply drag and drop the image, click on select. Instead of this title, instead of this button and all, we can change the content. Okay, so we have the thing, we just need to change the content. Then after that, we have this thing. Okay, so for this again, same thing, we'll just copy this thing, paste it over here at the bottom, copy the title, paste it over here, bring everything in center, bring this thing in center, and then after that, whatever you want next. So next we want this option. Okay, we have this thing that we have added. This basically shows business timeline. So for this one, I'll add a new FlexBox, 4 equal columns. So this is automatically 25, 25, 25, 25. We don't have to change anything. We just need to add our content in this thing. So first of all, we have used all basic elements in this one. So if you search for heading element, drag and drop the heading element. Here we want number 01. Okay, step 01. Here you can see 01, 02, 03. Now obviously the size will be way bigger, and this time we'll also select a different font family. Okay, instead of outfit font family, first time I'll change it to Poppins or some other Poppins, or you can change to Open Sans can also be good font family. So whatever font family you like, you can change it from here. Let's keep it Poppins because this is the style that I've used in the demo website. Size will be 120, weight will be 900. Okay, this is how it will look like. Now we don't want this black color image. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll change the text color. Before that, let's add text stroke. Text stroke is basically border for text. So let's add 1 pixels over here and whatever color you want. For example, if you want light color, here as you can see the changes on the website. Now we don't want this color, black color text. We want to change it to transparent. So under text color, we'll make it transparent like this. Okay, this is how it will look like. Then if you want to do any changes, now below this thing, we want to add business founded. So we'll add another heading below this one. Name it business founded, go to style, and now let's style this thing. So for this one, we'll make it 21. Or maybe let's do one thing. Let's add this option. Let me delete this thing because if you can add modern heading, this will save us some time. And in one option, we can add a lot of things. So this is going to be our title business. This is going to be our subtitle, secondary heading. Okay. And then we have the divider as well. Okay. So we don't have to create three. We don't have to add 3 elements, heading, and then divider. We can just add modern heading. This will add all 3. Now go to style, and for the heading, you can change the sizing. So we'll make it 21 pixels and 500 weight. And for the subheading, click on secondary heading. We'll change this thing to 400 pixels. Okay. And then what size you want, you can also change it. So maybe let's set this thing to 18 pixels. Let's see, or maybe even smaller, 16 pixels. So let's set this thing to 16 pixels. And also you can set some line height if you want. Then after that, we need this option. Okay. We need the divider. So with that divider, we'll go to this divider option, and how much weight and all you want, you can select that. So for this divider, we'll select 3 pixels weight. We want it quite bold, and width will be 60. Okay. Change the color to this black color. Now you can see the divider clearly. All right. Now what we need to do is, if you see properly, this design is very different. This text, this much is a little bit inside. Okay. You can see some spacing from here, from left. So you can do one thing. You can go here, click on this padding, and left padding, we can add 50 pixels. Now, as you can see, 50 pixels from left, it has come inside. Another thing that we need to do is this, here you can see this is at the background of this one. So what you can do is you can click on this top section, or you can click on this option only, and under margin, you can add -80 for top. And this is how it will look like. Okay. Once you do this thing, after that, you can do one thing, right click, duplicate, right click, duplicate, right click, duplicate multiple times. Now these empty columns, you can delete them like this. Now for the second one, instead of 01, it will say 02. Instead of business founded, it will say build new rental office or whatever. You can type in that thing. Another thing, if you notice, for the second and for the fourth column, we have some spacing from top. Okay. So you can do one thing. You can click on this column, second column, and under advanced, you can add 60 pixels padding or margin from top for the second and for the fourth column. And finally, this is how it will look like. If you want to add some extra spacing, you can click on this container. Instead of 0, you can add 20 pixels, or if you want 50 pixel spacing, whatever spacing you want, you can add that spacing from here. All right. So we'll keep it 20 pixels, which is the default spacing. Then click on publish. Finally, let's add some spacing. If you need any spacing, let's see. Okay, spacing is not required. Now this section also we have created on the home page, so you can copy and paste it over here. I'll not do it because we've already wasted a lot of time. So I'll now right click this entire section, click on copy, right click, paste. Okay, now again, you can go ahead and change the title, subtitle, and at top, let's add margin of 70 pixels so that we have some spacing over here. Here also, let's add maybe 50 pixels or 70 pixels if you want. And then after that, we have this final section for the about page. So we'll come over here, we'll add a new FlexBox. We want 3 columns. This time we want 3 equal columns. So we'll click on this left column. We'll make it 33.33. Okay, or if you want, you can just make it 33. For the middle column also, it will make it 33.33. For the last one as well, 33.33. All right. Now inside this thing, what you want to add, you can select this thing. One more thing we want to do, we want to select this entire container. We want to set a gap of 100 right at the beginning, because you can see we have so much spacing in between here, as you can see. So this is another thing that we need to do. Now for the left column, let's start with the left column. I'll click on this option, click on edit column, go to style, and let's add this image in the background. Okay, so whatever image you want, you can add that thing. So I've given you these 3 images. I'll simply drag and drop it. Let me add the first image. Okay, this is how it will look like. Display size will be cover, and after that go to advanced, and for top padding, let's add some spacing of 300 so that we have this image like this. We also want to make the corners rounded, if you see properly. So we'll go to this option, style, border, and 10 pixels border radius. All right, so this is how it will look like. Then inside this thing, we want to add this text and this image. So first let's add the text. For this text, we'll use icon box. Drag and drop the icon box over here inside this image. Make sure over here. All right. Don't want the icon, so delete the icon. For the text, here it says the name of the person, Eric Frank, and consultation or consultant. Okay. Now it is all different colors, so let's change the color. Go to style. Let's change the styling and everything from here. So let's just change the text and all. We can change the color later on. Okay. So for this one, we'll make it left aligned first of all. Go to styling, alignment, start. Okay, or left. And spacing, how much you want. So we'll select 0 pixel spacing. Now go to content, and how much styling or line height you want. We'll go to line height 1.3. Okay. Size, everything I think is fine. I don't have to change it. So I'll just change this thing. Now here also, if you see, this text is coming outside, just like this one. Okay. So this time we'll go to advanced and we'll select this option. Okay. We have margin, left margin, will make it -30. It is going outside a little bit. And from bottom, we'll add 30 pixels of spacing so that we have this spacing like this. Now we need to add this shape. Okay. So to add the shape, I've given you this shape. We can simply use image element, bring it at the bottom, add this shape, or add any shape you want. I've given you this shape. You can simply drag and drop it over here. Click on select. This is how it will look like. Make sure first of all this is full size. Now go to this option, make it 200 width. Okay. Max width also 200, and this also. Now the size will automatically decrease once we change the positioning. Okay. So go to advanced and change the positioning to absolute. And this is the new size. Now from left, we want to bring like this, and we want to bring down. All right. Now if you see, the text has gone back, so I'll click on the text, click on structure icon. And here, as you can see, icon box, I'll click on this, change the Z index to 2 or 3 so that it comes on front. Now click on this image, and now we can change the layout where we want it. All right, like this. So this is how it will look like. Click on publish. Now let's see how it looks on a tablet. So this is how it looks on a tablet. We'll click on this option. We don't want this much spacing in tablet, maybe 30 or 40 pixels spacing we will want. Okay. Another thing that we want to do in tablet, we'll click on this text. We don't want any extra margin, negative margin from left. Then we'll click on this image. We'll decrease the size of this image to 150, and we'll bring it over here, or maybe 170. You can change the orientation wherever you want it. All right. Then let's see the mobile phone. In mobile phone, it looks almost perfect. We don't have to do any changes on the mobile phone. Maybe we'll just do one thing. We'll click on this thing and we'll add more padding, maybe 20 or 30 pixels padding from left, right, like this. All right. Now, once you're done, you can simply right click on this, duplicate, right click, duplicate, and then you can delete these 2 empty columns. All right. And just like that, we already know for the second one, you can go ahead, change this image, replace this image with some other image, replace this text with some other person's name. Right. So it's all simple. We know how to do it. Click on publish. Now click on this edit container and add some margin at the bottom, some good amount of margin. So we'll add bottom 150 pixels or even more, 200 pixels also you can add margin at the bottom. So there is some spacing here, as you can see, good amount of spacing between the footer. So instead of 150, if you want, you can even add 200. Let's go to the about page. Let's see how it looks. So here, as you can see, this is the about page and we have nice amount of spacing, right? So this is how you can create your about page. Let's come back and make sure you always see how it looks on mobile phone. And here also you can add animations like I have added in the demo website. You can always go to my demo website, web26.blogdude. You can see what all animations, how I have added these animations. So this will help you. Let's come back to the main dashboard. Let's start with the contact page. So again, come back, click on edit contact page, change the template to Elementor full width and page title bar, select title bar, no. Click on save and now click on edit with Elementor. Let's style this page now. So let me open this in a demo website so that we can see how it looks. Now, first of all, we can just import the title, the heading. Okay, so I'll click on this template, go to templates, and we have added this new page header. So insert the new page header, click on apply. And again, as I said you earlier, whenever you do that, it automatically gets back to default template. So click on page settings, change the page layout to Elementor full width. Once you're done, make sure to click on publish. Instead of about us, you can type in contact us or whatever you want. You can type in your title. Then we have these three sections. Here we have three sections, first, second and third. So for the first section is pretty simple. We'll click on this plus button, FlexBox, 4 equal columns. Now between each column, we want a gap of 40. So under this thing, we'll select 40. Let's go to styling. Let's add some spacing at top and bottom. So advanced. Margin top, we want 70 and margin bottom, we want 50 pixels. Like here, as you can see, top we have decent amount of spacing, bottom also we have good amount of spacing. Now come back. First thing that we need is icon box. So I'll drag and drop the icon box over here and I'll upload the icon. Let's add the map icon. Here, as you can see, just like we have this thing. Then for the title, it says office location. This is going to be our title. We don't want any text, so I'll delete the description. Now style this thing, start vertically center. Content spacing, how much spacing you want. We don't want any spacing under content. So under content spacing, we'll make it 0. Icon spacing is fine. We need this much spacing between the icon and this text. Now go to icon, change the size to 20 pixels, change the color to black or whatever color you like. Then go to content, change the title size to 18 pixels and make it 500. All right. So this is how it will look like. Then we need a border at the bottom. So let's do one thing. Go to advanced and go to border, select solid, but we don't want from all sides. So we'll just make it select to bottom and we need some spacing between the border and the text. So let's do one thing, go to layout, add padding of 10 or 20 pixels at the bottom. Okay, you can see 10 pixels will add this much spacing. So I think 10 is fine. All right. Then below this thing, we just need this simple text, whatever your location is. So for this, we'll use text editor. Okay, below this thing, you can paste in you can just type in your location, basically your address, your office address. Just do one thing, change the color to a little bit lighter color. Okay, like this. And once you're done, you can just right click, duplicate it multiple times. All right, and empty columns, you can delete it. So once we have one option, all the other becomes so much easier. Click on publish. Let's see first on tablet. This is how it looks on tablet. And I think it's looking fine. If you want to do some changes, you can do it. On mobile phone, I want to display 2 in 1 column. So let's see. First of all, I'll select this. In mobile phone also, I want left column like this, left icon. All right, like this. And then I'll click on edit this option. We'll select this thing. And instead of pixels, we'll select percentage 47. For second one also, for all the other ones, it will be 47% so that it displays side by side. Okay, and also for the third one, we'll make it 47. And for the fourth one also, we'll make it 47. If you see your real web or mobile phone, it will be side by side. Let me see why it is not showing. Let's decrease the gap to 10 pixels or 20 pixels for mobile phone. Okay, we don't want 40 pixels for mobile phone. Now, as you can see, showing side by side, and now we have 4 columns in mobile phone, and this is how it looks. For tablet also we don't need 40 pixels, maybe 20 or 10 is more than enough for tablet. Okay, come back to desktop, click on publish. So whenever you create any section, always make sure to make it mobile friendly. Now let's create our second section, which is this fact section. So for this, we'll come back to this page again. Now again, let's add a new container, FlexBox, and this time we'll select 2 columns. Now at the left hand side, we have this thing, advanced accordion. So we'll come back over here. And if you remember last time for the home page, last section, we used this accordion, flux accordion. This time we'll use this advanced accordion. Okay, so we'll simply drag and drop it over here. I'll delete these 2. I'll just start with 1. Okay, so here again, same thing. This is basic FAQ. Okay, frequently asked questions. So I'll type in the text. Then after that, we have the answer, whatever your answer is. I've already explained you how this section works. So you can type in that thing. Now it's time to design this thing. Now, first of all, for the icon, you can change the icons if you want. So I'll go back to add element. If you add a new element here, as you can see, we have different icons. You can change the icon. Then go to styling and let's style this thing. First of all, we have the title. If you see the one which is open, this is what the background color is. So I'll copy the color from here, this purple color. So the one which is active, we'll select this one. Okay, for the background color, we'll add this background color. For the text color, we'll add this text color. Okay, for the one which is active, if you hover over that, that is fine. But for the normal one, let me actually do one thing, duplicate it 2-3 times. Now for the normal one, how the normal one looks like, you can see black color it is. Okay, so we'll again go to style and normal one will select color black like this. Okay, then after that, we have few more options. If you see over here, vertical gutter, we want to increase this thing to 10. All right, so increase this thing to 10. And after that, we have, let's see. Now here, if you see, the heading looks very small. So under typography, increase this size to 18 pixels and make it 400. Or if you want, you can even increase this size as well. Okay. Then we also need to do one thing. We need to make it circular like this. So border radius will make it 30 pixels. Now, if you see, this is how it will look like. Now it's time for icons. Click on icons. First of all, we don't need any background. So we'll make it transparent. We don't need any background in the icon. Normally, we want it black color, like here, as you can see, normally it is black, and when it is active, it is white. So normally we'll make it black color. Now, as you can see, the color is changed. And when it is active, we want it white color like this. Okay. Now, whatever gets active, that will be this, and this is how it will look like. Then finally, let's see the content. So click on content, and under content, you can change the color. We'll make it even more lighter. This text option will select. Then you can also change the sizing and all from here. So maybe we will make it a little bit bigger, 16 pixels. Make sure it is 400. You can also increase the line height if you want. Okay, a height between each line, you can make it maybe 1.5. Okay, or if you want, you can even increase this number. So maybe let's make it 1.8. Okay. Okay, similarly for the second one, third one, you can change the icon and all. We know how to do it. Now for the right hand side, we have these things. So I can simply copy it from here, paste it, copy the title, paste it over here, make both of them left alignment. Alignment should be left. Then we have some simple text. So we can use text editor for this one. All right, so here is this, as you can see, text editor. Paste in whatever you want. You can increase the size to 18 pixels and you can make it line height of 1.8. Now, if you see this thing here, I have added space from all sides, left, top, right, bottom, from all sides we have added space. So let's see how that is done. Okay, so first we need to click on this option. Okay, container. We need 40 pixels gap between these two options. So first of all, let's add that. Then after that, go to advanced, and from here, left and right, we want to add 15%. Okay, padding like this. 15% padding left and right like this. This should look like. And for margin top, we want to add 75 pixels like this. Okay. Now this is how this section will look like. Let's also add some margin at bottom as well. So maybe bottom also will add 15 pixels margin. Click on publish. And then finally we have our last section. So for this again, we'll add 2 columns. Left hand side will add a map. So we'll search for map, use Google Map, simply drag and drop it over here. Now zoom, I want to increase the zoom to 15, and whatever location, type in your exact business location or office location, it will show it like this. Okay, and you can also set how much height you want for this one. So for this one, I'll select 650 height. Okay, and I'll click on this left column and select padding 0. Now at the right hand side, we need to add this thing. So first of all, before we add this contact form, we have this title over here. In fact, before that, let's add the background color and then we can add the title. So click on this right column, go to style, add this color as your background color. This is how it will look like. Then go to advanced and add 60 pixels of padding from all sides. Now, as you can see, this is how it will look like. Now inside this thing, add advanced a heading. Okay, here it is, advanced text, drag and drop it over here. And the default text says say. So I'll just type in this much. Prefix text will say say. And after that, we want to say hello, salam, hola. Okay, all these options. So this is how it will look like. Now, obviously we have to style it. So go to style, color will be white. Let's select this size. So for this one, we'll make it 70 pixels and line height will make it 0.5. All right. Same thing we'll do with the advanced text. First of all, make the padding 0. This will also be 70 pixels and line height will be 0.5. Same thing. All right. And color also, in fact, transform will, style will make it normal and color will change it to white color. All right. Typing color also will make it white color. Let's make it left aligned. So select alignment left, and I think you can see the it is cutting this text. So I'll go to advanced text and I don't want anything under this thing, or maybe we'll just add 1 EM. Okay, add 1 EM as line height, and after that click on publish. And also we don't need this styling. I've just seen that we have a different animation for this one. So in this case, we are using the clip animation, which would look like this. And now you can go to advanced and let's try 0.5 line height. And now as you can see, this is working. Okay, so make sure first to do that. And after say, put a space so that there is some spacing between these two. Now finally, after this, we have our form. But before we do this thing, before we style this thing, we have to first create this form. So to create this form, go back to your dashboard, click on contact at the left hand side. One form is already created for you. You can see this contact form 1. You can edit it. Now delete whatever is there inside this thing. Delete everything. Now go back to your media folder, and inside the media folder, you will see pages folder, and inside that you will see contact form. Open that file. Now copy everything under that file and come over here, paste it, click on save. Now once you do this thing, come back to this page, and first let's refresh this page. Once you refresh it, go at the bottom and let's click on this option, form styler. Search for form styler. Here it is. Drag and drop it over here at the bottom. Under form source, select contact form 7, and under template, select contact form 1. This is how it will look like. Now let's style this thing. So go to style. First of all, we have this option, fields input area. Okay. So under this fields input area, if you see, these are the fields input area, whether it's text area or basic field. Background is transparent. We don't have anything in the background. We just have this border at the bottom. So let's see how we can do that. So background, will make it transparent. We have seen how to do it. So we'll make it transparent like this one. Text color is fine. And then after that, when you focus, this is how it becomes. So focus also, we want background color to be like this. And placeholder color, we want to change it to this color. Okay. When you focus, or maybe we want to make it more lighter. Now, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Then after that, we don't want border from all sides. So we'll make it 0 first of all, and delink it just at the bottom. We'll type in 1, and input width will make it 100% like this. All right. So this is what we want. Now input height will make it 55. Will increase the height. And text area will make it 200 or 250 if you want, whatever text area you want. Then for the padding and radius, we don't want any border radius. So make sure radius is 0 and padding also is 0. So make sure radius and padding both are 0 over here. Now click on publish. Now finally, we have the button. We have to design the button as well. Everything is fine except for the button. So click on submit button. Make sure this is full size. So to make it full size, you can click on justified. This is how it will look like. Then after that, for the background color, we want a very different background color. So I'll use CSS for this, or if you want gradient color, you can design your own gradient color. I've already shown you how to do this thing. Now here for the padding, I'll select 20 pixels from all sides. Now for the color, we'll go to advanced, paste in the CSS, again open the CSS file, and last code you can see contact page form, copy it, paste it over here, you'll get this form. Okay, click on publish. Now again, I'm saying whenever you do any changes, always make sure to see how it looks on mobile phone. So we have made the first section mobile friendly, which is good. Now let's see all the other sections. Now for this one, click on this. We don't want any spacing from left, right. In fact, we do want, but we want only 10 pixels, not 10%, just 10 pixels from all sides like this. Okay. This section is looking good. Map section, we don't want this big size in mobile phone. So maybe in mobile phone, we'll select 550. Okay. Or maybe even smaller, not 550. Let's make it 450. And another thing that I want to do is click on this container. I want this form first and then the map. So you can do one thing, you have the direction reversed. Now, as you can see, when you reverse it, you have the map, you have the form first and then this thing. Then we click on this column, edit column. And instead of 60, we just add 20 pixels spacing from all sides. And this is how it will look like. You can also decrease the size of this thing. Okay. Maybe we'll make it 60 pixels or even 55 pixels. For advanced text as well, make it 55 pixels. All right. This is how it will look like. Now let's add, or let's open this in tablet. Sometimes you might see two menus. So you just, as I said you earlier, you just need to zoom out a little bit so that you see how it exactly looks on tablet. Now for the tablet, I don't want, again, maybe we'll need just 5% from left, right, nothing more than that. Okay. Or even not even that if you want. And this is looking good. I'll just decrease the size I'll first click on this option, make it 30% or 30 pixels. Then click on this text, make it 50 or 55. Maybe let's make it 55. Advanced text as well, 55 like this. Then click on this map, decrease this size to, let's say 550. And this is how it should look like. Okay. Click on publish. So with this, we have completed this page as well. Come back to the dashboard. Now last two pages are very simple, and those are the two pages that we have to create, portfolio and blog page. Let's start with portfolio page. Before we create the portfolio page, first we need to create our portfolios. So let's see how we can add a new portfolio. So to add a new portfolio, we click on this portfolios option at the left hand side, click on add new portfolio. Let me open a single portfolio so that we can see how a single portfolio page looks like. So portfolio is basically your work that you have done. You want to showcase that work. So this is the title. I'll paste in the title. Then after that, we have few more options. You can scroll down for portfolio. In fact, you can do one thing. You can make it big like this. Okay, meta boxes, featured image. You can upload the featured image. I've given you these images as well under media folder, under portfolio folder. You can see I've given you these images. So I'll just upload this one, click on add image. Then for overview, this is the overview text. Okay. Basically in short, you describe about the work that you did for this client. Okay. So we'll type in this thing. Then overview title is going to be this title. This is the overview section, overview area, this right one. So this is going to be that title. You can change the style, how it looks. Then when you scroll down, we have URL for launch button. If somebody wants to see your project or the work that you have done, you can give them a button, launch button, and that will show the exact project that you have completed. Now, when they click on this button, you can redirect them to some website and you can add that URL. Now, what is the name of the client that you worked for or that you completed this task for? So maybe Acme Digital is the name of the client. When was this project launched? You can give a date of the release. Then let me bring it down. Then at the right hand side, you can give some categories like this comes under, if you see, if I go back to the option, you can see this is under marketing category. So I'll add a new category, name it marketing, click on add new category. Also add this featured image. So I'll add this as my featured image. Then we have this option, we have the main content. Okay, this is the main content wherein in more detail you describe what kind of work this was, what this project was. So you can add some text like this. If you want to add a video or photo, you click on this plus button. It works just like Elementor. You click on this plus button if you see over here. If you want to add image, you search for image and you add some image from here. For example, we have added these images. So let me actually do one thing. Go back to the media folder and let's add some blog post images. Drag and drop it over here. Maybe let me upload the first image. So I'll simply select it, click on select. You can click on this image. You can change the width, height, everything of this image, aspect ratio. You can select. You can also select the resolution, full size, what size you want for this image. You can select it. If you want to add a video, you can click on this thing, search for video. You can upload your video if you have a video, or if you have a YouTube video, you can add the link of the video. So maybe I'll go to YouTube and I'll copy maybe my latest e-commerce video link, copy link address. I'll come over here, paste in the link, click on embed. And now as you can see, it will embed this video. Again, you can add text and all these things. Basically show what type of project this thing was. Okay. Once you do it, you can just click on publish. And just like this, your portfolio will be created. You can see how a single portfolio looks like. All right. This is how it will look like. You can add more details about the client and about the work that you did. Now, just like this, you can also create your blog post. Before you create the blog page, we have to create blog post. So if you click on post, here as you can see, there are few blog post, dummy blog post given. You can create your own blog post. You can click on add post and let me go to the blog page. Let me open a single blog post just to show you. For example, this is going to be the title of the blog post. Now, I'm not going to go in detail to show you how to create a blog post, how to rank your blog post on Google, Bing and different search results, how to write a good title, SEO friendly title and all that. But if you want to learn that, you can go to YouTube and you can watch a video on that. So I've created a video on that. Let me show you that video. You can, in fact, you can even search for that video. Here it is, blogging course 2025. So if you don't find this video, you can go to YouTube and here you can search for Nayyar Shaikh blogging course. And here as you can see, this is the video, blogging course for beginner 2025 or whatever the video is, you can watch that video. All right. So make sure you watch that video if you want to learn more about blogging, how to do blogging and all those things. So I've shown in detail, you can see 2 hours long video just on blogging. So make sure you watch that video. If you want to learn more about blogging, how to write really good blog posts that will rank higher on different search results. Now this is also creating this. You can use Elementor as well to create a blog post. But if you want to create a basic simple blog post like this one, you don't need to use Elementor. You can just use Gutenberg, which is this builder. Now for blog post as well, if you see at the right hand side, you can give some category. So this comes under blog category. So let's add a new category, or maybe this is under finance. Maybe you have written an article on finance. So you can give it a new category name of finance. Then you can add a featured image. Let's add maybe this image as a featured image. Then you can add your content. So for example, this is your first paragraph. You can type in the paragraph. And if you want this style, so here as you can see the T, the first letter is big. If you want this style, you can click on this thing, click on this paragraph. Then at the right hand side, you'll see settings related to this paragraph. So under typography, you click on this 3 dots icon, you see drop cap, you can make it on. And now as you can see, you will have it like this. You can increase the size of this text as well if you want, like this. Okay. Or if you want to reset this thing, you can reset it. You can click on reset all. And again, you can add a drop cap after that. Then after that, if you want to add some styling like this thing, then you can click on this plus button. And now you can search for quote, block quote. Here it is quote. And you can quote somebody. Or if you want this style, you can style this thing, bring it in center. Then after that, who you're quoting, you can add that person's name and make sure you bring it in center. And you can also make it italic if you want. Okay. Now, if you want to style this thing, for example, I want to add this color in the background, white color background, or sorry, blue color, light blue color background, and text color is dark blue. So you can do this thing as well. Click on this block quote. Then at the right hand side, you will see background, paste in this color over here. Now, as you can see, now for text color, maybe you want this dark blue color or some other color, you can add that color as well. Then similarly like that, if you want to add an image, click on this plus button, search for image, and you can add some image from here. For example, let's add this image, and you can change the resolution to full size or whatever size image you want. You can change the resolution. If you want to add some list like this, you can click on this plus button, search for list. Okay, here it is, list, and you can add a new list. So you can press enter, you can type in whatever you want, a new list will be added like this. Okay, press double enter to come out of this thing. If you want to add a simple heading, you will just use the heading element. Click on this plus button, search for heading element and paste in your heading. And for simple text, you can just type in your simple text. Okay, so this is all basic related to blogging. After that, you can just publish this thing. Again, I am saying if you want to learn more in detail about blogging, how to do blog, how to do blogging, how to write really good quality blog post that will rank higher on Google, Bing and different search results, make sure you watch my blogging tutorial. All right. Now, once you create your portfolios in blogs, now you can create your pages. So go back to pages. Let's first start with the portfolio page. Click on edit. And first let's change the template to Elementor full width and make title bar no. Okay, title bar setting, make it no, and click on save. Now click on edit with Elementor. Now again, same thing, click on this folder icon, go to templates, and let's import this template, new page header. Click on insert, click on apply. Let me go back to the portfolio page in the demo website. And again, click on page settings, and page layout will be Elementor full width, because whenever we import anything, it goes back to default. Now you can change your title and all. Now below this thing, we want to add our portfolios. So we can search for portfolio option and you can get, and you'll get all this style. We want to use the basic grid style. Okay, you see this option, grid style. Simply drag and drop this grid style at the bottom. Now this is how it will look like. Now how many number of portfolios you want to show per page? So we want to show 9. Okay, like here we are showing 9, 3, 3, 3. So here I'll type in 9. Then after that, you can go to layout. Here, as you can see, first option, we want 3 columns. So I'll select 3. Now this is how it will look like. Do you want to display categories? What all things you want to display? You can select that. Then we have style setting. Under setting, whether you want to display filter or not. If you don't want to display filter, you can hide it. Or if you want to display this filtration option, people can filter based on different categories. We want it, but we want it in the center. So we'll bring it in center like this. Then it's time for styling. I just want to style the image. You can see the image corners are rounded. I just want to do that one thing. So I'll go to image, and under border radius, I'll type in 5 pixels. Just this much. Click on publish. If you open in mobile phone, single. If you open in tablet, it will display 2. Okay, so this is looking perfect. No need to do anything else. As I said earlier, very simple portfolio and blog page. So portfolio is done. Come back to the dashboard. Finally, we have the blog page. Click on edit. Again, do the same thing. Template will be Elementor full width, and title bar setting will make it no. Click on save and click on edit with Elementor. And just like that, click on this folder icon, go to templates, and we'll import the new page header. Click on apply, and you can change the title and all. After that, you can also change the page layout back to Elementor full width. Now below this thing, we want to display our blog post like this. So we'll search for blog. You'll see this option, post grid, first one, post grid slider carousel. Drag and drop it over here. This will display your blog post. Okay, so because we have only created one blog post properly, it is showing one. If you have multiple blog posts with proper image and all, it will show multiple. So this is the default layout. We need to do some changes in this one. Again, how many you want to display? We want to display 9 per page. Layout will go and we'll make it 3, which is fine. We already have 3. I just want to increase the gutter. Okay, so vertical and horizontal gutter, I want to make it 40. So spacing between each option, we want to increase this thing to 40. Now go to elements. Now what all elements you want? So we want image. Yes. Then we want title, which is fine. And then we want the excerpt, and then we want these 2 options. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll bring the excerpt below title. Now you'll see the changes here, as you can see. Then we have date and comment, fine. And here we don't have the read more, so I don't want read more. I'll delete the read more. Okay, you can see read more link. I can simply delete it like this. All right. Now let's style this thing. So I'll go to style. First of all, we have grid items. Now you can set how much padding you want and all. So for padding, I want 40 pixels from all sides. Okay, like here, as you can see, 40, 40, 40, it will add from all sides. Then after that, I want border radius of 5. Okay, like this. Here, as you can see, corners are rounded. And then after that, I also want some shadow like this. Now you can control the shadow thing of course. So you can control how much shadow you want. Then after that, it's time for grid media. So for media, if you see top, this is rounded. Okay, here it is not yet rounded. So border radius only for top and right will make it 5. Now as you can see, it will make it rounded from top. Then after that, we have few more options. Let's select title. For the title, color is fine. Okay, we have the same color. If you want, you can set that dark blue color that we had saved earlier. Now for the typography, I want to change the size to 21 and we don't want this bold. So I'll make it 500 and increase the line height to 1.5 em. All right, so this is how it will look like. Then after that, we have our excerpt. So click on excerpt. And for this one, you can add some more options. So I'll change the color first of all to this light color. Then for the styling, for the sizing, I'll change this thing to 16 pixels and make sure it is 400, which is already there. So don't need to change it. Now I want some spacing. If you see at top and also at bottom, we have some spacing. So under margin or under padding, you can add anywhere you want. I'll add under padding. I'll add 20 at top and 20 at bottom. So here, as you can see, it will add 20 at top and bottom. All right. Then you can click on publish, and because this thing is fine, we don't need to do any changes in this one. All right. And just make sure we have pagination on. Okay. Pagination should be on and rest everything is fine. If you open it in mobile phone, 1. If you open in a tablet, it will display 2 in 1 row. All right. So this is perfect. And again, come back to the dashboard. Let me now finally see the front end. Let's see if we are missing anything. So everything looks great. Let's open a single blog post. Everything is fine, but I just want the blog post in the center. I don't want the sidebar like we have in the demo website. If I open a single blog post, this is how it looks like. Okay, so just for these final changes, click on customize. And you can also do one thing. If you open the media folder, inside that, if you open pages folder, you will see main CSS. Open that, copy everything from here, come back to your customized page, and under additional CSS, paste in this code like this. Click on publish. Now let's do some changes. Click on blog, select single post and select this option. Okay, the first option. And now as you can see, once you select the first option, this is how it will look like. Click on publish. Then after that, you can come back and if you want to do some changes in the portfolio styling, if you open a single portfolio page, this is how it looks like. You can go to portfolio, single portfolio. And if you want, for example, instead of this style, if you want this style, now this is how it will look like. If you want this styling, so multiple stylings are given. Whichever styling you want, you can select that and click on publish. All right. And rest everything is fine. Finally, with this, we have completed this tutorial. So I hope you guys find this tutorial helpful. I hope you have learned many new things with this tutorial. Now, if you like this tutorial, if you want to watch more useful free videos like this one, make sure to subscribe and click on the bell icon so that you don't miss any future notifications. If you like this video, give a thumbs up to this video, share it with your friends on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, whatever social media platform you use. And throughout the video, if you have any doubts, any comments, any suggestions for me, you can always leave them in the comment section below. And finally, thank you so much for watching this video. See you in the next one.